We are currently live here in Discord for more Discord Dungeons and Dragons with the Solaires. With Herba, Tiny, Stray, and Welf. Say hi, guys.
Hello.
Wah, 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 wah. I gotta say, for anybody future-wise who may end up rewatching this, Belwraith unfortunately is not with us tonight. He is currently dealing with, what's the name of that game? Amara? I don't know. Game. What's it called?
Amara.
That.
Yeah, Tiny just put it into the chat.
Oh, Arma.
Amara.
Arma. Irma, that really
spelled it Amara.
Irma, the really good comic about the ring girl. There we go, nailed it.
Oh.
If anybody's read that comic, it's good. But anyways, not the point. We're already starting a bit late because I wanted to start at 9, but I got held up taking care of some stuff. Wanted to make sure Abby was good, and then having a brief discussion with you guys because my life is typically work and other stuff, and I don't really get time to just chill and talk. So,
Understandable.
Except for when I'm streaming, which I started my new challenge on Skyrim, which is not going good so far. My God. One life only.
Oh yeah, you started permadeath.
Yep, permadeath on highest difficulty, and I roll randomly for what I get to use.
Oh, lol. Wow.
So I roll to see if I use magic, I roll to see if I use weaponry, or I roll to see if I am a sneak boy. I also roll for my race, and I roll for everything else. Tiny can confirm it because I also died. And I started over in the same stream.
Ooh,
you're not allowed to be here.
Decided to hop on. Hello.
Oh hey, Belwraith.
Why is everyone muted?
I have no idea. I'm here to talk to myself, guys. Don't you understand? Everyone should be muted. I'm here to talk to myself. This is the opposite how streams work. Typically, I'm talking by myself.
Yee.
Alright, but anyways, let's go ahead and get into this, because I don't want to hold you guys up too much, because I'd love to get into the game so everyone feels like, because the party's back together now, thank God. So, last time on D&D, the Solaires, upon taking the initiative to take a look, scout out the town, oh my gosh, I have the notes right here. Hold on, wait, I have the name of the town. Hold on. Ugh.
Oh yeah, we still have Feldman and Knackle.
Yeah, well, I will get to that. Sorry. No problem. You got in the town of Gudnax Origin, which for those who speak Orcish would know that Gudnax is Orcish for warrior, a warrior's origin. But anyways, upon taking this initiative, you guys decided to investigate the town. You found various items of note, noting that the fact that the Empire has been involved with doing some dealings with the Broken Skull. But as you guys found out that Stratford is currently in trouble as their outer wall has been breached, and and also you guys robbed the treasury and private chambers. You guys played tricks on the various leaders of these groups.
Again, you're welcome.
And then you also have Blue, who became the personal steward to the Tanaruk, and was able to play it through to find out that a couple of your guys' party was locked up. With a little bit of finesse and a lot of dipshittery, you were able to... You guys were able to successfully save pretty much the entire all four members. However, you are unsure of, you're not 100% sure where Alosa and Karik went, and you're not 100% sure. You're absolutely not 100% sure where Knackle and Filman are. But to your knowledge, Karik, Alosa, and their handlers are in Stratford, and Knackle and Filmid can't be too far away, as Knackle can't use any teleportation spells, only Dimension Door, and it's for a very specific reason.
I rewired a Warforged.
Yes, you actually rewired a Warforged, which was a very interesting check. But you were reunited with Bimp, the party was reconnected, and you guys took the time, and Garnan took the time to have most of the magical items identified. Which, speaking of, does anybody need any relisting of any of these magical items, or is everyone good?
I got the items I was given, and found out to turn me into a lich.
I am not.
Attempted reincarnation.
You got
Attempted immortality.
You have a bunch of books, and I have all their notes right here. I have a big guy. I'll have to take a picture of this later. I have a notebook literally filled with notes for this stuff.
I'll read them after I go and find Knackle.
this is what I do in my spare time, lore. But so, you guys are currently reconnected. But I say it is by the time that Blue returns to the party, it is just about nightfall. You're not sure where Knackle and Filmin are currently. But now my question for you, the party, what are you doing?
I would like to have my dogs sit in the basement, and I want to go find Knackle.
All right, so you want to leave?
I'd want to leave. Is my orc persona still up?
Better say, as you are heading towards the door, your cat companions do come up and go, Blue, what is it you were doing?
We are missing 2 party members.
What do you have any idea where they might have gone?
Knackle took Filmin and teleported out of the dungeon. He can't be too far with carrying the lizard folk.
Was this a teleportation, or was this a minor form of it, or how do...
It was
Dimension Door.
In meta, it's called Dimension Door. In game, they don't exactly call it that.
Oh.
It's kind of like
in game would they call it?
Well, in game, it's like a minor version of teleportation. It's kind of one of those redundant things, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
When I hear Dimension Door, I picture opening a portal and walking through it.
Kinda.
Versus teleporting.
I would assume if you opened a wizard's book, you probably would see it called Dimension Door, but I'm sure most people don't actually call it that. But that's one of those things.
Yeah. Speaking of that, that's what Blue's gonna say. A door opened and he walked through with Filmin.
Ah, so it is a minor form of teleportation. So he can't. You're right.
Yes.
He cannot be too far. You should not be going by yourself. I'll tell you what. Why don't you bring someone with you, whether it's someone from your party or one of us? We would be more than happy to accompany you. But no one should.
Whoa, where are you going?
Going to find Knackle. You can come. Bimp, I'm gonna need you to come with me in case his insides are still messed up.
Oh, if you need me, absolutely. I've used a few of my spells, but I should still be good. I've rested a little bit while we were here, so I was able to. Needless to say, Bimp used while she short rested, talking with Abby, everything. She used Arcane Recovery to regain a little bit of spell slots. Very, very minimal.
I say I have had a short rest too.
That is correct. You would have had a short rest because you would have gotten.
I'm not sure if I used them. All of
Everyone but Blue has.
Everybody but Blue has taken a short rest. So if anybody wants to burn any, if anybody wants to use hit dice or anything like that, I know nobody really has seen any combat, but just if anybody has any abilities that refill on a short rest, you have it refilled.
Cool.
Blue
I don't
and his
think I
dog
used any
are
of my
still covered
magic
in
last round, but just to be sure.
I believe you did cast Detect Magic when you were...
Well, I mean, I have that was the magic reading. I meant, warlock stuff.
I know, but...
He did it.
Oh yeah, that's
He
right.
did
Yeah.
cast it. Then the siphoner ate it.
But either
Oh
way,
yeah, true.
either way, a short rest did happen, so you would have gotten your spell slot back. But look at you, Stray, keeping track of that stuff. Good for you.
Thank you.
But
anyways, good.
But either way,
Good world.
so you tell the party you are going out to find Knuckle and...
Yes.
Do you want me to come with you?
I'll always need more people. Plus, you have your ability to change form for a thing.
I've already
Pardon me.
used that today, so
I can go.
Probably Kazir kind of says in a louder tone. Probably best not to have too many go with you, since bigger crowds make for easier detection.
Yep.
If
Which is
you're trying
why-
to be quiet, I would bring one of the Thieves Guild. Well, that's my opinion.
He's not wrong. If you
I
are
agree with him.
if you're trying to be as silent as possible, we are trained in stealth. But of course, your friend Kazir here is also trained in stealth.
Kazir,
Bring him.
I'll take Kazir and Bimp, and anyone who wants to come can.
All right.
I would personally recommend that most of us hunker down. The city's probably going to be on alert now.
Yes, they are very much on alert because you robbed their treasure room, as well as a very important room of magical items. Now the Tanaruk's hunting everyone here.
Are you telling me that was a bad idea?
Yes.
God no.
Speaking of which, if since most part, with the exception of Blue, did anybody want to attune to anything? Because you would have had this opportunity to do so.
Oh,
What are
I
your
attuned
rules for
to the
attunement
sword
again?
that
What's up?
What are your rules for attunements again?
Attunement. So basically, I follow the fundamental rule that unless you are an artificer, so in other words, if you're not Herma, you're only allowed to attune to 3 items.
Yeah, that I know. I mean, like, how long does it usually
It typically takes about a half hour.
take? Half an hour. Okay, so you're having
Yeah.
the hour.
Yeah, basically, if it's a half hour of dedicated time. Otherwise, if you were like in the field and you were like just resting and holding it, it would probably be about an hour. But because you're in a very controlled space and it's very safe, at least as far as you guys know, you're comfortable enough to focus on on the items. So it only takes a half hour.
Okay.
Kazir attuned to the sword that Garnan gave him.
Yes. I'd actually like to try something.
Oh.
I had something to say about the attunement, but okay.
Say it.
Because I was given like a ton of magic items, and none of them say if they're attunement or not, except for like the Abyssal's Calling Battle Axe.
Yes, it's most. I will say this: most of the items are attunement, with the exception of a few items.
So I want to assume that the gloves of the alchemist are not attunement.
They are not attunement.
Yep.
But
So what
but
about the elemental revolver?
the hold on, wait, let me pull up my list of magical items. Which revolver?
It's the elemental tri-barrel revolver.
I believe the tri-barrel revolver. The tri-barrel revolver is. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta double check this stuff because of the fact that this is specifically like science, magic mixed with science. I have to double check.
Not sure the tri-barrel is. I know the.
You said that the tri-barrel was not.
The tri-barrel is not, because it is science based. It is not. It is science based, not magically based.
Okay. What about that
Before and
condemned
over.
chainmail armor that can turn itself into other armors?
That is attunement because it is it magically changes.
Okay.
Which armor did I
Now
use
I
again?
have vision.
I forgot. You
Wish I could have got that shape-shifting staff.
Okay, I got a few questions before we carry on too far. Not about the magic stuff afterwards.
Absolutely. What's up?
It's not about the magic stuff. It's unrelated to that. If I don't go on, if I don't go on this mission, and those who don't go on this mission, will they get a long rest, but before they're back?
A long rest unfortunately takes 8 hours, so unless they are gone for a full 8 hours, they will not. You will not have to take a long rest.
All right.
You can go to sleep and we won't wake you.
Anyway, shit. What was the other thing? Wait. This is more for the party. If we're in over our heads at any point, I can call for help.
Oh God.
About to say, I mean,
like from the clerics and Mary with sending.
that is true. That is true. Also, Sean, welcome to the
Not
chat, my proxy
from
friend.
My
Yeah, we
weirdness.
understand what you mean.
You have the ability to call for outside help in case something unless if tits go up.
Yeah.
I kind of like when tits go up, though.
Yeah.
It can be good, but it can also be bad.
All people. Oh, okay.
But
So attune to.
Pardon me.
go. Sorry. Go. Oh gosh.
I'm gonna attune to the Abyssal's calling.
Oh, all right.
What?
What?
Isn't
It
that
is
the Christ one?
too tempting to not.
It is a weapon you can't use.
Did I stutter?
All right. Duly noted.
Well, attune to
Oh.
it just to talk to it.
Okay.
Update me on what that is.
It's a cursed item with a demon inside of it.
Okay, so he's gonna have voices just like the rest of us.
Are you
Yes.
going to have another Garnet arc now? Are you kidding?
Who knows? Maybe. Well, either way.
This is too tempting.
So, all right. Just
No.
just because I want to go over this real fast to make sure we're all good here.
Okay. Well, the thing is, that's metagamey of me. Would Henrik do that? No, he's not an idiot like I am.
To be fair, Herma, I understand. I've been there. I carried around a cursed gun for a long time. Long story.
Did Henrik willingly give up the light shot for it, though? That's the better question.
I'll attune to the condemned armor, I guess.
All right.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
You fucking madman.
That would be interesting. I mean, that would sound like a Henrik thing to just talk to the being inside of the axe.
It would.
I would
yeah,
do
but
it. You know, I'm gonna do it when I'm
unattuned.
right my next attune slot. That's what I'm gonna do.
Indeed.
Oh God.
But as far as like practicality, Henrik would probably say no.
Yeah.
He would not say yes to the dress.
Can I talk to it without attuning?
Unfortunately, I mean, you could try.
Cool.
You know,
That's
Abyssal?
fair.
We'll try that later.
All right. But so, just so everybody has written down what they're attuned to, so like that's all good.
I
Yeah.
got a gun. I'm not using it, but I got it.
It's always nifty to have.
Actually, I got 2 guns.
Yep.
And if anybody has any questions about magical items, please just let me know. I will happily go over this stuff. I know I dropped a lot of stuff on you, and it's because it is a reward because of the fact that could have been easily overlooked. Every shit could have just gone wrong, and you would not have gotten it. And I'm not going to rob you guys of the reward of successfully robbing the vault.
Cool.
I'm not that DM that's just like, well, you successfully robbed the vault. Well, unfortunately, it doesn't work. It's like, no, you guys
You
successfully
just
did.
have a bunch of gold.
That could have been really bad, though. Like, that could have gone so south so fast.
I'll let Hermit talk to the gun and then do what I was gonna do. Or the axe, not the gun.
He's got a gun. Do.
I want to try to talk to the axe. All right.
You want to try doing that right now?
Yes. If I don't do it, I'll probably forget to.
All right. So you're just going to take like 10, 20, 30 minutes to just concentrate on it and see if you could talk to it.
Yes.
Not attune, just talk to.
Talk to it.
All right. In that case, Irma, would you mind joining me in chat too?
Not at all.
Oh God.
Oh,
We'll be right back.
talk bad about
am
Irma.
Hi, Irma.
Hi.
How's
Give me a sec to transfer the audio to my headset because this thing's weird.
Absolutely. God, Sean, I read your comment and all I could think of is that line, but in Here Comes the Sun. He's got a gun. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh. But anyways, so Henrik,
Yes.
as you focus on the axe and you concentrate, knowing what's inside of it, you focus in on it to see if you can not attune, not connect to the axe, but see if maybe you could connect to the entity. I would like you to roll me in this particular case, a wisdom check. Not a saving throw, just a check.
You can hear me, right?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Is it... No, I can hear you just fine. Is my mic like echoey or something?
Yeah, you're fine. You're not coming out weird for me. I'm hearing
Okay.
just your voice and no doubles or anything.
Good. 21.
21? All right. God damn it, Sean. I'm just reading chat. Anyways, moving on. So, you focus, and you start to feel this cold, tingling sensation in the back of your head as you hear a voice. Hello.
Howdy.
Who are you?
I am inconsequential.
I don't know about that. You wield me, so you must be someone worthy.
I don't wield you. I'm just talking to you for now.
Oh. You sure you do not wish to wield me?
No, I don't know how to use a battle axe properly.
I could show you.
That would be nice, but I'm here to learn more about you, not just for your assets.
Roll a persuasion check.
Persuasion.
Persuasion.
3.
Talking is not very fun when I could be so much more handy if you swung me. What reason should I answer your questions?
Because I'm going to be the only person you're talking to for a while.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's about so.
Henrik, I would like you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, fun. 11.
You say that, and you suddenly feel your arms stiffen. You feel almost as if something is hooked in the back of your head. Now, my friend, we've only just begun. And here is what you will be dealing with, as you are now forcibly attuned to the Abyssal Axe. You gain all of its benefits, everything that I've listed. However, the drawback to being attuned to it, you will carry it with you everywhere you go. To be separated from you would mean that you would be left defenseless.
I am currently fulfilled on attunement slots.
What items do you currently have attuned?
The light shot, the archivist gaggles, and the armors.
I'm going to roll for this.
Shut you son of a bitch.
He's forcibly attuning himself to you.
Don't take my fucking light shot.
Oh, not the light shot. Damn, that would have been so interesting. No, it rolled one above the light shot. Ah, that's such a bummer. What was the second item? The archivist's.
Yeah, archivist spectacles.
You are currently detuned from them. You are now attuned to the Abyssal Axe, and while it is attuned, you gained all of its benefits. The downside is you cannot put it down. It has to be always attached to you, even on your back. Second of all, if you go into combat, you have to roll a wisdom saving throw. If you fail, you run into combat with the axe, not your light shot. And 3, if you try to resist using the axe, you start to become infected. And you with the infected with the abyssal disease. Apparently, the good Professor Omar apparently has been playing with this. What that means, you're not entirely sure, but if you resist him and you fail, you start to become infected. And what that means, you're not entirely sure, because you haven't really seen how far the infection will go. You understand me, Herma?
I feel you.
All right. Shall we rejoin the group?
Sure.
As you just hear in the back of your head, I feel like we're going to be very good friends. All right, let us rejoin.
GM's guide.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
oh, later.
So, did you end
You
up
weren't
getting
funny.
possessed? The fact that both are really quiet scares me.
Nah, he's just dead, that's all.
He's just dead, nothing else. Either way,
I have a feeling being dead would be the luckier of the options.
but either way.
Fine.
So while Henrik is doing that, Blue, Kazir, and Bimp are all getting ready to go.
Yeah.
Bimp,
Blue.
Blue, you're muted.
Not done.
Hi.
If you see Alosa, make sure she's okay.
Los isn't out there. I know where she is.
Yeah, well, in case she isn't, where you think she is, keep an eye out. That's all I ask. luck.
Alright. Don't bust.
Gardan starts breaking down. His limbs start falling off.
So,
You're loud
Wow.
clanging.
ding, 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 ding. What?
Wait, why can't Blue just use a beat? No, my brain just shut up.
You can't use sending on constructs.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And as far as everyone's concerned, Philman and Alosa are both drugged.
Yeah.
Well, also Philman isn't with Alosa, and Philman is out cold even if he's not drugged.
Yeah, I was about to say he's drugged, dead, or somewhere in between. You're not exactly sure.
He was something, alright.
He was something,
Yeah.
that's for sure.
Wasn't it like he was on Orc something? I can't remember the name.
Orc
Spain.
Orc
He
Spain.
was on Orc Spain.
At least to your knowledge, which they explained to you a little bit about what Orcsbane is. I'm trying to remember, did you roll a medicine check on that?
I did not.
I think for Alosa he did, but not on Philman.
Well, I mean on Orcsbane in general.
I don't.
I was
so.
I was really tired last session, so I don't remember if I asked you.
No, Blue was too busy pretending to think about what Kark's name was.
Fair. All right. So, with that being said, would Blue like to try? Since you did spend time with orcs, I would allow you a chance. The DC is going to be high, but there is a chance you might know what Orcsbane is.
Okay, here we
So,
go.
medicine check.
And roll. That's a fail. I'm just gonna say that outright. That's a fail. I got a 2 on the dice.
Yeah. Well, and you know it's a drug. You think
It messed up Alosa. That's all I know.
it took him on an acid trip, and you don't know if it's a good trip or a bad trip. It didn't look good. She didn't look like she was tripping balls. She looked like she was complacent, and that's not a good drug.
He
I would like to do a thing.
You'd like to do a thing?
Yeah, a thing, you know?
Well, what kind of thing are you thinking?
Well, I'm thinking about sending a message.
Sean, not Cards Against Humanity. However, that would be a very fun stream to do at some point.
Oh, that would be amazing.
Keep that.
Oh my god, yes, please.
I will keep that in the mind
YouTube-
going farther.
YouTube
YouTube would
doesn't really
hate it.
like Cards Against Humanity.
YouTube would hate it, but I would still love it.
I think it'd be a good
The
time.
fans, the fans.
The fans.
I just sent you a DM once, sir.
I am checking your DM right now on my phone because I don't want to pull anything up on the stream for obvious reasons.
You don't
Just
want
gonna-
personal stuff online.
Do that to keep my disguise a bit.
I have...
Roll a persuasion
Right.
check.
Who?
I'm
Oh, no.
rolling a persuasion check. That's oh god.
Good or bad?
Good.
Number. Oh, good.
It's really good. It's 1 below a natural 20.
Oh,
Plus my 10. You rolled a 19 plus
Okay.
10 persuasion.
Okay, I know the thing that I want to do. Whenever you're ready.
okay.
29.
All right. Belrith, hold on one second. Blue, was this done with the sending spell?
Yes.
Okay. So she can. So this person can respond.
She, they were she.
Yes. It was.
There's only a few she's it could be. It's either Blue's mom or Fudge. My brain
It
shut
could be
down.
my mom.
The lady from the town.
God damn.
You are wrong.
God damn. How'd
It
you?
could be Mary.
Mary, thank you. That's what I was
It's-
thinking. Sorry.
Both of those are wrong.
Blue. God damn it. How'd you get my mom's number? What the fuck?
My mom.
Yeah, it's
my
neither of
real-life
those people.
Mom, not Belwraith's mom. My mom.
I will have to. About to say, I will have to think about a proper response. About to say, but for Belwraith,
I'm out also casting Sending. Before I do I know if Mary has data on the situation?
As far as you know, the last thing she was filled in on was what happened to Spencer and you guys leaving Black Hollow.
Right. If I'm going for like bare minimum, how well could I update Mary?
You have 25 words per sending spell. So if you pick your words carefully, you could give a decent amount of information.
Stratford has fallen.
There's more to it than that, I think.
And I will say this as the dungeon master: Stratford hasn't necessarily fallen, but its walls were breached.
Okay.
Weakened.
Stratford's in trouble for sure, but
In trouble, yeah.
as far as you know, it has not fallen yet.
And that's really all that's changed? Because I only got one message to do this with. Unless you say that I can use higher tier spell slots to cast a lower tier spells?
You can.
Sure.
If
So I got 3 messages, and that's all my spell slots.
I want to say, but I will warn you. Just remember, you never know what might happen. So if you burn all your spell slots, you won't have them until you long rest.
Exactly.
So
I need help.
Not to metagame or to force any hands. I'm just saying, if you use them all, you will not get them back until you long rest.
Yeah, I'm aware. Stratford is falling. Stratford is falling. Stratford is falling. Will you be able to help? This is not me casting it. I'm just in my head.
You're basically writing stuff down and trying to make sure you're using the proper amount of words. I hear you. You take your time. But I say we could always come back to you if you want to take a little bit of time to write out 25 words.
It'd be an excellent time for Kazir to know what's in the book. Only half joking there.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, sure. I cannot. Another message. Okay. I'm ready.
All right, let's hear the message.
Stratford is in dire need. Could you send aid if we need it? I cannot send another message.
All right. So you take.
And this is to Mary.
All right. A few moments pass, and you hear. Sending reinforcements would be a bit difficult right now, but possible if you are in dire need of it. Be safe for now.
Cool. And then I gotta talk to party.
All right. So if you wish to talk to party, if anybody would wish to talk about anything, now is the time before anybody goes anywhere.
Before you leave, I just spoke to Mary. If we need it, reinforcements can come, although it may take some time and it may not be many.
Blue, when you come back, are we going to Stratford?
We will be heading straight to Stratford, seeming that 2 of our allies are there right now.
Good. Go then. Hurry.
Gotta get Nagel before he goes wherever.
If you get in danger, let me know.
No promises. That might
Do the
have
best
to.
you can.
Okay, let's go.
All right. So. Yeah, absolutely. You watch as Bimp make sure that her book is prepared at her side, and on her other hip you see the orb attached. Hers for. I'm ready to go when you are.
Alright. It shouldn't be that hard to find a hulking metal humanoid. Let's go.
What are the chances? What? Apologies, pulling up my character information.
I should probably bring one of the people who are good with investigation, but it's fine.
It's fine. Your perception is to find someone. Investigation is to check. For like if you're trying to see someone like out in the open and stuff, it's a perception check, even if they're stealthed.
Good.
But investigation is to check, to thoroughly look at something. If that makes sense. And survival is for tracking.
Oh, do I need to make a roll? I'm sorry, I kind of had someone DM me and I zoned out for a second.
Nope, you're good. But I say,
Okay.
right now, you guys are just going out. You do see, what?
I'm leaving my 2 dogs with the cats in the basement.
You do watch as the Black Panther Tabaxi holds you guys up, and specifically you, Kazir. Make sure you are safe out there. If you see anyone, be extra cautious. They might try to tail you, and we can't let anyone find the bunker. That would be a lot more dangerous.
Understand.
Be safe.
You as well.
And you watch as she moves back into the base, and it starts talking to some of the other Tabaxi.
I'm gonna put on my Shaman Disguise, the hat on covering the hair, my mask with goggles, whole thing.
All right. So Shaman Disguise. Bimp is going to just make sure she is good, and ooh,
Try and become smaller.
fascinating. I would say, but she just goes ahead and she just kind of makes herself look as goblinoid as possible.
His ear does nothing. He doesn't plan on even being seen. I mean, yeah,
Be
that's
the
right.
shadows.
All right. So, as you guys exit, I would like you guys to roll a stealth check.
First time I
Stealth
get to use
check.
my real dice.
Group stealth check.
Group stealth check.
Hold on. That's a,
You know what? I'm using my real dice because Avery's been mean.
I think that's 19.
Holy shit! Go
Hold on.
Bimp.
Ah, shit.
Ooh.
Pardon me. I just realized this has no Oh, wait. Never mind. I'm dumb. Yeah, that's 19.
Remember
good
your
as it is.
boots. So, +9. I got a 22. And remember your boots, you would have advantage since it's also dark outside.
Well, yeah.
That is correct.
Well, it doesn't get much higher than 19.
True. I got a 13
It's
plus, so 22.
Cool.
Bimp got a soft 20.
Nice.
But I say
So you rolled really well.
she rolled a natural 19. She's not trained in stealth, and she has a +1 to her dexterity.
Yeah, but she's with 2 rogues, so she's
Sure.
fine.
True. But still. She basically, you guys are walking very silently, and you're pleasantly surprised to see that Bimp is following suit. But now that you're walking more out in the open, you're basically kind of backtailing it to closer to some of the walkways and everything. I would like you guys to roll perception checks.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh boy.
Nope. Bad roll for Bimp.
13. 13 plus my perception, which is...
I am so glad I'm not using Avery today. I just got a
Plus
25.
9. I didn't realize my perception was plus 9.
You have ridiculous perception.
You're a level above everyone else, and you have expertise. And the next level gives us higher proficiency. So yes, I got a 25.
All right. So with a 25 and Stray, what'd you get?
13 plus 9, my brain not work.
22.
22.
All right. So with both of you guys, as you start making my way, as you guys are currently,
So it went through my mind too.
as you guys get closer to the trail, you immediately kind of start ducking into the shadows, as you see the guards have definitely increased since you guys escaped the town. The night is young, but there are plenty of guards coming to and from. Lots of orcs, a few goblins, a few bugbears, mostly orcs. But there is one thing you notice, particularly you, Blue. As you look over to the town, you notice that in front of the gate you see a pretty large-sized troll just hanging out right in the front.
Oh, yikes.
Fun.
But as you're taking the time to look around, you do notice something. You kind of Blue, you kind of silently walk to the trail, and you see some heavy imprints in the dirt. I want you to roll me a survival check.
Oh, okay. Not too good with survival, but go. I lied. 19.
19? Alright. With a little bit of time, it does not take you too long to figure out that some of these footsteps, some of these imprints in the dirt, don't look like feet at all. And they don't look like horses' hooves. You're pretty confident these are warforged footprints. However, you do notice drag marks. These are fresh.
I'm gonna use message to tell Kazir and Bimp so I can keep as quiet as physically possible, and then start following the imprints.
All right. So you just cast message. Just telling them to follow you, or what's your exact words?
I'm follow me. I believe I've picked up on their trail.
Absolutely.
Alright.
I love message because with
Very
stealth,
useful.
yeah, because it goes in the head without having to go up beside them and whisper in their ear.
So, I need you guys to roll another stealth check as you guys are starting to walk a little bit more in the open. So I need a fresh stealth check.
Alright, that's... forgot about my advantage. 8 plus, what's my stealth? Why can't I never remember shit?
Well, you have
12.
12
8
plus
plus
7.
12.
No. Bigger.
What?
Hold on. Okay, not 19. 21. 12 plus 9. 21.
So 21.
Cool.
And you, Blue, you got.
I got a 21.
Okay, so
I said 8 plus 12.
so that's 20. And
Yeah.
and Bim got a 16. She's actually I'm rolling pretty high for Bim. Good for her.
Nice.
But so you guys are there.
Dice.
You guys are very carefully walking around, and it doesn't take you long to hear the clanging of swords. As Blue, you're the first one to get there. What's your passive perception?
17.
Definitely high enough to notice this. As you get to it, you notice off the path a little bit, towards a kind of a little bit of a cluster of trees. You hear the sounds of combat.
Gonna try and go behind a tree to peek.
All right. Well, they seem to be in the cluster of trees. So and you're still a little ways away. If you want to see what's going on, you're gonna have to get a bit closer.
I'll get a bit closer.
All right.
Azir gets closer as well with his new sword drawn.
Bimp is very carefully following, but she is
Actually, no, he draws his bow and arrows.
She is going to hang right behind you. She's going to hang right behind you, Kazir.
It makes sense.
I have my hand crossbow loaded.
All right. So, as you get closer, I'm gonna go ahead and say your 21 still stands. I'm just gonna roll to see if they notice. All right. So as you guys get closer, Blue, you get up to the first tree, and you look in. Roll a perception check.
Okay. That is incredibly coarse. Yeah. 15 plus 7.
So 22.
22.
All right. So as you get closer, you look over, and you see as a very familiar sight of Knackle. However, something's different. You notice that he is in his hands, instead of traditionally not only having his one sword that he would carry, you notice that he is carrying two. You notice that his robes are covered in blood. And as you look closer, you see that his eyes are glowing red. As he is currently fighting three orcs by himself.
Oh, shit.
And while you are there, Blue, does a 21 hit you?
Oh, fuck.
Of course it hits me.
Hold on a second, I gotta pull this up. This person rolled a natural 20 to notice you.
Damn.
So this was sheer luck on this person's part. All right, it is with a dagger, but hold on 1 second. So 5 points of slashing, but
That sounds. Oh, how many dice are you rolling?
5 points of slashing and then 26 points of sneak attack damage.
Ow!
As this person was stealthed.
Oh, shit.
With a 24 stealth check, you were unable to notice him.
So 5 plus how much?
5 plus 20... 24. No, not 24, sorry. 24 was the stealth check.
Take a moment to clear your throat.
Apologies, taking a drink.
No worries.
If I remember correctly, I just said 20 points of sneak attack damage, with the 5 points of normal damage.
Yikes.
So, 25 points in, and I need you guys to roll initiative.
Ah, for
Okay.
frick's sake.
Ow.
What did I roll? Oh, dang it. 6. Oh, wait. Plus the, my brain just shit on me. Dexterity, right? For initiative?
Yep, dexterity is initiative. Dexterity is for initiative.
Plus 6, so 12.
I got
You roll for Bimb. Yeah, Bimb.
Wait, is Kazir still stealth? Oh wait, no, it technically doesn't matter. Can't do assassinate this round.
Correct, because you guys were noticed.
Yeah.
And
Roll for knuckle.
that is really high. So that's a 21.
Okay.
Nice. Oh, do we need roll 20 now?
No, this one was an impromptu one, so this one's theater of the mind. This one's gonna have to be theater of the mind.
Okay.
Oh well.
One second.
But ow, you cut my HP in half.
The person stealth really good and rolled a natural 20 to notice you.
It went from 60 HP to 35.
Hey man, like I don't control the dice, and they only seem to roll well when I'm the dungeon master.
Yeah, they only roll well when you're trying to a bard.
Yeah.
That's not true. I've nearly killed everyone in the party at least once.
Yeah, at least once, but me is more than at least once.
Yeah. True.
Wait, what about me?
I was about to say, I think Herma, you're the only one. Oh no, well technically Skulvin I did kill.
Sylvan died.
Okay. Skull.
Several times, if I'm not mistaken.
Henrik hasn't gotten one of those situations yet.
That is true. He's gotten close though.
Yeah, because he only got really close that one time.
All right,
So
so
let's be
getting
honest. The
knocked
only
out,
time Henrik
back
ever got close, and the only time Henrik ever got close, and we got shot through the chest by a sniper round from like 600 feet away,
yeah,
and then he proceeded to shoot at that sniper, shooting himself in the process.
Yeah.
about to say you have to. That was a good sniper shot too. Goddamn.
Yeah.
I rolled to see what she would do after, and she went to rob the store and then took the gun. It's a good shot.
She robbed one of my best friends.
It's true. So, 25 to 20.
I got a 21.
All right. So,
What did I say? Oh, mine is 12.
20 to 15. Let's say 15 to 10. And that would
12
be,
here.
So,
Knackle and Bimperl.
yep, I rolled for them.
Well, Knackle already was an initiative, technically.
Yeah, but I had to re-roll his initiative for this.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, and then because you're...
Oh, no. I just realized... Wait, I'm tired. Never mind. I was going to say I didn't just realize that this dice doesn't have a difference between 19 and 16, but then I realized the one has a little notch. I'm dumb.
And... Alright. So, starting at the top of the turn. Blue.
Hi. Ow! I'm gonna look towards the person who just stabbed me.
In front of you, you see an orc wearing hide armor and wielding 2 daggers.
Beep, beep, boop, bop.
Beep, beep, boop, bop. Alright.
How close is this orc? Well, how close am I compared to all of the orcs?
The other orcs that are attacking Knackle currently are about 25 feet away from you.
That's good enough. Blue just kinda smiles at this orc, then looks at the wound he has, kinda rubs his hand to it, looking at the blood. I am about to be the bane of your existence. I cast Bane.
But I say bonus points for the
Nice.
pun. So is it a charisma saving throw?
Yes, for
Oh.
orcs.
Let's take a look at their...
Oh,
Well, their charisma is not great, but let's see how charming they are. What do they need to beat?
A
ow.
16.
Pardon me.
Ow, my ears. Okay, so, yeah, 15.
All right, 15. Orc number 1 fails. Orc number 2
You know what? I'm gonna
fails.
cast that at second level, so they all have to roll 4 of them.
Oh my god, okay.
Since it's usually just 3 people.
Orc number 3.
Yeah, this is the smallest battle we've had.
That's a 16 minus 2, so 14.
Oof.
Not very charming orcs. And then the orc right in front of you, that is a fail. They all fail. They are all currently baned.
Yes.
So
Nice.
so you guys watch as Kazir, you watch as Blue makes this comment and wiggles his fingers, and you watch as this kind of purplish blackish smoke kind of surrounds them a little bit.
And, you know the one material for Bane
Blood.
is blood, right?
Yep.
I'm not using my loot for this.
You don't
I'm
need
using myself.
you don't need to. But I say you literally have the compound right in front of you.
Kill.
All right. So
Coming out of me.
so you cast Bane. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your bonus action or anything?
Yeah.
Find cover.
No. Well. Yes, actually. I just kind of give the guy in front of me a little pat on the shoulder. Bonus action disengage. I'm gonna walk away.
All right. So you
Walk away like a ball.
So bonus action disengage, and you move 30 feet away.
I move 30 feet, going diagonally behind Knuckle. So just behind a tree, so the 3 people I ban can't see me.
All right. But I say you can't hide from them because you use your bonus action to disengage. But
Yeah, I'm just getting cover in case they.
you are
at me.
you are absolutely behind cover right now. So turn.
That's my turn.
All right. Next up is the orc you just baned right in front of you. He is not thrilled, but I'm gonna roll something real fast. All right then. He looks at you, Blue, and then he turns over to you, Kazir. And I need you to roll. I need you to roll an intelligence saving throw.
Ah, shit. You know what? Fuck it, I'll use Avery. Bad idea.
Why would you use her? She's been terrible.
I thought maybe she might be luckier than... Intelligence is +4, so 3 + 4 is 7.
Plus
7.
say you watch as he wiggles his fingers a little bit and mutters some words, and Kazir, you watch as Knuckle hits the ground. He's being stabbed. He's being cut open. Oh my god! He's in so much, dude. He's in danger. As he casts Phantasmal Force on you.
Oh my god.
Kazir runs... Oh wait, no, can't do anything.
It's not your turn yet, but...
Yeah, I know, my brain just kind of skipped a beat.
But, nope, Arcane Tricksters.
Remember, you know that spell.
Arcane,
Well.
Arcane Tricksters.
Yeah, good to know this is going to be a fun game.
And I say that you guys are right next to where they were forming the war parties. So
True.
Yeah, but
Kazir yells,
know.
Knuckle, no! It's dramatic.
More of. Don't yell.
Sorry.
All 4 of the people are banned now, which means they take a D4 from every roll.
yeah, but it is now
It's gonna be helpful.
but it is now Knuckle's turn, and Knuckle is not happy in the slightest. I actually have to look at his stuff real fast because Knuckle is unhinged.
Oh.
Clue's never actually seen him in this form.
Nope, he has not. So I actually have to look at his spells.
Interesting.
He casts Detonate.
No.
He's a geodude.
Is it time for forearm knuckle?
But I say, well, you're not sure. Right now, he's just wearing his robes. But I say, as far as anybody can tell, he's just two-armed Knackle.
Wait, does Knuckle actually have four arms?
Yeah, yes, he does.
Yes.
Oh god.
Kazir and Blue haven't seen that form, but it came out during the Hydra.
Yeah, I remember now. Well, actually, no, I don't. I just realized I was kind of... I wasn't even there for the first half hour, that moment. Like, I can't remember exactly why I was part... I left
It was a while ago. No, you didn't. We got teleported to the desert.
I know, but I left to chat before then because I was like, wait, what happened? Coming back, like, wait, where's my character? And not getting a straight answer. And I remember never mind. Sorry.
I killed him.
You're good. You're good.
Well, that's what I thought happened is because you died or something.
Because of the fact that Knackle is unhinged, you watch as Knackle lifts up his hand, and you watch as he opens up his palm, and you see this energy, this white goldish energy appear, and you watch as he launches a guiding bolt at the guy right in front of him. Rolling to hit. I think a 27 hits.
Jesus.
As he casts that at level 4.
Oh my god. Isn't that 8d6?
I say it's 6d6 because it's 3d6 for the guiding bolt and an extra d6 every level.
Yes.
Jesus, Knackle. Holy fuck. You guys watch as Knackle lifts up his hand, and you watch as he blasts out the guiding bolts as it strikes the target right in front of him. You hear...
No, it's hold on.
For sure, guiding bolt is 4d6.
Is it 4d6?
It is.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me add...
I just looked it up.
Let me add one more d6 then. God, oh my god, Knackle, Jesus criminy. You watch as Knackle lifts up his hand, and you watch as this blast launches, and as it hits the target right in front of him, you watch as this guy screams, as you watch the ball of energy go out his back, and he just flat hits the ground with with an open chest cavity.
I think he's dead.
Knackle then lifts up... Knackle then uses his... his Warforged ability, because he killed someone, he can strike a person near him. Oh, this is very specific to the Warforged I designed.
He is very unhinged.
A natural 20. Goddamn. Okay.
Damn, Knackle.
Okay. Going back at it with that bloody sword.
He is
He's not in a good mood.
That is 16 points of slashing damage. As Knackle frickin' lays a slash on the guy right in front of him. But the orc seems to take it in stride. He seems to be doing okay. But the other orc, however, is very dead as he took 30 points of damage.
Oosh.
Yeah, I thought it did 46 to start off with. Because
I thought it was 3d6, but that's my bad. It's been a while. It's been a minute since I played a cleric. But, so, yep, that orc's dead. So it's this orc right here that took 16 points of slashing damage. Alright. Alright, so that was Knackle's turn. He, seems to be doing okay. Next up, Kazir. So you just watched all that transpire. You watch as one of the orcs drops dead, but Knackle is on the ground, bleeding.
Alright,
Which means... Which means Philman's also unprotected.
Wait, never mind. I brain's not working. I'm trying to think of what Kazir would do, and my head not work. Wake up. Kazir runs over to where he sees Knuckle
All right.
and tries to defend. Gets into a stance like ready to fight whoever's near him.
All right.
If that, he attacks whoever's near Knuckle.
Absolutely. There are 2 orcs currently in front of Knuckle, quote unquote, Knuckle's body.
All right.
One orc that seems to have a slash mark on his chest, and another orc that seems untouched.
He'll use while he's running. He switches from his bow to his
Switching.
dagger. Sorry, my brain kind of not working.
Pulling out the adamantine dagger.
Adamantine dagger. Yeah.
All right. So you quickly pull out the dagger.
Yeah. And that is a 19.
All right. So 19 does hit.
And
So a D4 plus, if I remember correctly, adamantine's plus 2. Correct? Plus
Yeah.
2. Yes.
yeah, I'm thinking.
However, you do not get sneak attack.
Yeah, I know. I am.
Ran
Two
straight at
D4s,
him.
right? I'm sorry, my brain's.
1d4 plus your dex plus 2.
All right, so 1d4.
Is the real Knuckle
That's a
within 5 feet?
3.
He would get
But-
sneak attack.
If Knuckle was an ally.
Oh, yeah.
Oh fuck!
Oh, fun.
Plus my dexterity.
Yeah, plus your dexterity.
That's. Where's my? Why do I always seem to have trouble seeing my dexterity?
Should be.
+3 to dex. I think.
So what'd you roll on the d4?
It was a 3.
So it was a 3 plus 5, so 8 points of damage. And did you cut the already cut one, or the one that hadn't been touched yet?
The already cut one.
Already cut one?
Plus,
Stab.
that's
All right.
my dex is plus.
So-
I'm not be tired.
So you run up there and you get in front of Knuckle to protect him. You pull out the dagger and you just quickly with a flourish
Grab.
slash
Yeah.
the orc.
Exactly.
All right. Anything
And,
else? Anything else you'd like to do on your turn?
Just gets ready to defend if they try to attack.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Yep. Duly noted. Next up is Bimp. Bimp sees all this happening, and she's like, "Oh dear. Okay. Well, listen here, you. I need you to just I need you to listen to me, and I need you to not harm me, and I need you to stand down." As she's going to cast suggestion on the orc right in front of her.
I suggest you drop.
That is,
Remember, he gets a minus D4 to that.
I'm already ahead of you. Well, he's not. Well, you know what? I'll roll for it. I'll roll it for funsies. Okay, so that's a -5. I rolled a 2. He has a minus to the saving throw, and he also got -4 from Bane. Yeah, so -5. You watch as the orc stops, and you watch as the weapon kind of drops to the ground, and he looks and goes. You watch as he looks over and goes. I no want to hurt gnome. Yeah, that's right. You don't want to hurt me. In fact, you want to aid me.
Good girl.
And
I'll be right back.
no problem. But that is Bimp's turn because she had to use her action to cast suggestion.
He did that to she did that to the trickster?
Yes. Basically telling him that he needs to stand down. So he is no longer a threat to you guys, as he will not harm you, as long as he's not harmed.
Yeah, but Phantasmal Force is still up.
Oh, absolutely. That's the problem here. We'll get to that in a moment. But right now, it is the orc who got slashed turn, and he has to determine whether or not it Knackle's more of a threat or to deal with this new guy. So I'm going to roll for that. Nope, Knackle very much is the threat here.
Is the guy who just blew a hole in your friend's chest, slashed you, and has two swords?
To be fair, an unknown element got added to the fight and stabbed him. So
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
no, he was just trying to determine whether or not Knackle was more of a threat or you were more of a threat. And he decided he's going for Knackle. He's gonna miss Knackle pretty badly, even with his bonuses. And then that second hit is a natural 1. God, what the fuck? You guys just get all the luck, I swear to God.
Natural 1 minus the D4. Sweet.
Okay. Low severity, he just misses. So that was both the attacks of that guy. So now we go on to the last orc, who's at the bottom of the round. And he has to decide whether or not to attack Knackle or Kazir. No, Knackle's the threat. And he is going to attack recklessly. So that's a 28 to hit. So with his yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Hold on.
Wait.
-2, so 26.
Wait, hold on. What is Knackle's AC?
Knackle's AC is a 21.
Stop that! You can't hit my friends. I'm gonna do cutting words.
Oh
to
my!
Get a 3.
Oh my God! So roll a d10 to subtract. Are you trying to subtract?
Wait. It's a D. Wait.
Is it a d8 or a d10?
Hold on.
Oh, let me look up the rules of cutting words. Hold on.
Roll a D8.
I have the player's handbook right here. Hold on.
It's a D8.
It's a d8.
It's a, yeah, it's a D8.
Okay.
10th level bard. It's a D8.
All right. Roll a d8 then.
I got a 6.
So 6 minus 26, so 20. He just misses. Let us say. So as he goes to hit, you say that, and he kind of flinches for a moment, and it just kind of scrapes off the side of Knackle's shoulder, cuts the ropes a little bit, but it seems okay. And now for his second attack, though. Still reckless.
I rolled a D8 before.
That is a 19. It does not hit. All right. So as he tries to attack Knackle,
doing good.
As he tries to attack Knackle, it does not hit. It does not find purchase. That was
What did you roll on the Bane die?
On the Bane die, I rolled a 3, so it bounces.
Yes. Bane is working.
Bane is working. As per usual, Bane does work. Let us see.
I have become the bane of their existence.
So back into the top, Blue.
Me.
So you watched all that happen.
Yes, I did.
And you do see currently the Trickster Rogue's weapon is now on the ground.
Yeah, but I have a friend under some of his.
So what's your plan?
So... Good question.
Yes.
I'm gonna bonus action hide from the orc. Arcane Trickster.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
I'll roll a stealth check. D20 plus 9. That's a 22. 13 plus 9.
All right. You successfully hide from him. And the other orcs don't seem to notice you either.
Sweet. I don't know how long I'll last. I'm cast. I'm gonna cast 2 Eldritch Blast at him.
At the Arcane Trickster?
Yes, because Eldritch Blast is really good for
Alright. Roll to hit.
taking concentration. So, first hit is with advantage. So, I have a +7. Yes. So, yoink. Okay, roll. So, first one, that's a 12 plus 7. Nice. Second is a 5. Alright, so 12 plus 7 does a
19 hit, yes.
19 hit. Okay. And for the second shot, 14 plus 7. So,
So
yes,
21, yes.
both hits.
Both hits. So roll me 2d10.
Alright, so 2d10. 12 damage, and he has to roll 2 con saves.
Yep. Hold on a second. So, first one is an 18, which he succeeds. Now the second one is a 2. So, as he gets hit, you watch as he kind of like, and Kazir, you watch as you look toward on the ground. You kind of look back on the ground to where Knackle is, and you watch as that image kind of fades from your mind. Knackle's not on the ground. He's standing right next to you, and oh my god, he has red eyes. Oh
shit!
He doesn't look like he's supposed to. That's not good. However, Blue, after you hit him with the Eldritch Blast, you watch as the guy shakes his head, and then he turns back to Bimp. Is there anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
I can't. I can. I'm gonna use my movement to get right in front of Bimp as a shield.
All right, you get right in front of Bimp, right between Bimp and the orc.
Not in my presence, buddy.
Is that your turn?
Yes.
He looks at you, and then he sidesteps you. So he's still in your field of combat, but he is right in front of Bimp too.
Oh shit!
Little bitch. And you watch as he picks up one of his daggers, and you watch as he mutters a word under his breath, and you watch as the blade lights a green flame. And he's gonna try to strike Bimp. With a natural 19.
Ouch!
Natural 19 minus a d4. What is Bimp's AC?
Pears, butternut squash, carrots, with some apple and mango.
There's a baby in my office. She's adorable. And she's eating a lot of solid foods, which is good. Proud of you, sweetheart.
Yay!
Proud of you, sweetheart.
Start running.
Gotta say, so Abby, quick question: what's Bimp's AC?
Oh shoot, what is her AC?
Believe it's 13.
Something like
I
that?
can not save that even with a max cutting words.
I don't remember. I lost
So
the paper.
since he moved, couldn't Blue get an opportunity attack?
Nope.
Still in my attack.
Bimp is currently in combat with a couple of orcs trying to save Knackle.
Oh,
Oh,
alright.
no.
I wasn't
That's
sure
it,
since Blue was between the orc and him.
And
That's fine. Much damage she does.
let's see here. That would be a whopping total of 13 points of damage. 3 of it being fire damage.
Oh,
No. Wait,
Oh,
that's
only
against the
13?
orcs.
Oh, hold on.
No.
Not done yet.
No.
I'm holding on, waiting for the total.
Holding on.
And Blue, you also take 4 points of fire damage.
All right.
Because with Green Flame Blade, because of this character,
So,
character's particular level, He deals an extra. He deals a bit of extra damage, and the target. And if there's a enemy adjacent, he can hit that with an extra bit of fire damage. So.
What's there?
Yes.
Is the 14 or how much did Bim take?
Bimp took 13 points of damage.
Blue's kind of just gonna put his hand on the orc's shoulder. You're not allowed to hurt my friends. Only I can hurt them emotionally, of course. And I'm gonna do cutting words on the damage. I rolled a 7.
All right, so Bimp only takes 6 points of damage. And you watch as this orc this orc looks at you very angrily. And he is going to go ahead and use his bonus action to offhand strike you.
Okay.
Ooch.
Actually, hold on. Wait, nope. I need to double check this real fast.
Double check it real fast.
I gotta double check this real fast. This is important because it has to do my limited knowledge of spellcasting, so I have to make sure.
What did he use to cast the green flame spell?
It's a very specific ability that. Okay, hold on 1 second. Here we go.
Did he use
Cantrips,
that?
cantrips with your toys. Now I need to take a look at the spell real fast just to make sure I did this right. I believe I did, because I believe I need. It's not in this book. It's actually in. If you want to turn that lamp on, my love, you can. Apologies, guys. Just having.
I'm just gonna pull it up.
I'm pulling it up right now myself. So hold on. Here we go. Got it.
Action cast.
Yeah, but it has action on a hidden target. Range weapons, spells, attack. No creature want to hit the target's upper weapon. Target creature choice. You can see with it. The target takes fire damage. You go to spell cast modifier. Higher level. Bit level of mana does an extra 1d8. But I say, but if you love high level. It would normally take an action, but because of this person's particular ability, he can cast it as... Okay, he does not have a second-handed strike. Because of the ability he has, he can use the cantrip as a bonus action. It's a very...
Cutting action.
Yes, it's a very particular action. But anyways, sorry, I had to make sure that I did my stuff correctly so that nobody gets cheated. So, no, he does not make a second strike. That is the orc's turn. Next up is Knackle. Knackle...
He's just angry.
Okay. Love you. I will try to make... They're trying their best to make sure Knackle... that Bimp doesn't die. Bimp's actually doing good. She's only taken 6 points damage.
Yeah, she would have taken 13, but I rolled 7.
But also, to be fair, Bimp did successfully suggest on the guy, and then Blue hit him, which negated the suggestion. So...
Yeah,
She knows suggestion. She does know suggestion. I did double check that. But I say
I got a concentration spell on an ally. I had to.
Yeah, I only have what I know she knows. I don't have everything she knows.
Did my jingle not come through when I casted Eldritch Blast?
It did come through, and I did approve of it, but at the same time. But either way, Knackle, I need to roll something for him real fast.
Will he attack Kazir? Let's find out.
I bet he will.
Knackle looks over to you, Kazir.
Oh, hell.
And he watches he lifts up the blade a little bit towards you. And he watches the blade kind of slightly touches your armor. And then you see a little bit of shakiness. And you watch as the right eye turns blue. And you watch as he's shaking. And you watch as he lifts up his hand. He lifts up his hand and he turns and casts guiding bolts on the one that's been hit at level 3. Oh my God! Jesus criminy Knackle, 25 to hit.
Oh my God!
Jesus,
Get the
Knackle!
shit out of me!
Fucking goddamn Knackle! This is what happens when you get unhinged. I can't leave you alone for 2 seconds. Jesus criminy knackle! Calm down! Oh my god!
Is he dead?
Yeah! He fucking murdered him! He did 26 points of damage!
Oh my god!
You guys watch it? He blasts another hole through the chest cavity of another orc. Jesus fuck!
Holy shit, Knuckles!
His maximum was 36.
Yeah. There we go. Can I...
These are imp spells.
There we go. Let's see. Let me just double check this.
He's very unhinged right now.
Yeah! Get the shit out of me!
Okay. But I say,
It's a good thing.
you watch as Knackle just turns and looks at you, Kazir. Enemies detected. Enemies detected. I'm sorry. Enemies detected.
It's alright, Knuckle. Well, once we take care of the orcs, we'll get you back. We'll fix you up.
You watch as that was the end of Knackle's turn. Kazir, it is your turn.
Alright,
There is a...
Knuckle,
What's up?
Knuckle killed a guy. Did he not use second attack?
oh yeah.
Hold on 1 second. He does get a second attack, yes. And with a 9 plus his bonuses plus his strength, that is a 16 to hit, which just hits.
No.
Oh my! Go!
And let me guess, there's no more orcs left.
There's definitely still orcs left. He just rolls. He's rolling max damage. How? He just
Not
did.
happy.
He just did 11 points of damage.
You don't mess with the pacifist.
Ouch. That's
Yeah, when the pacifist gets angry. But yes, he successfully succeeded on his attack. Gotta say, so that is Knackle's turn. He is not. He is all right with this going on. With this going on, that is his turn. So Kazir, there is still one orc in front of you that Knackle just slashed the crap out of.
alright. Kazir goes to use his adamantine dagger, the actual power of it this time as well, just to get rid of this thing.
All right.
Actually, no, he won't. He won't use the power of it.
All right. So you're just using the standard adamantine dagger. Roll to hit.
You'll get
Alright.
You'll get sneak attack.
Oh yeah.
Knuckle.
What can I... Oh, 19.
19. Oh, that will absolutely hit him. And
So now,
because
sorry.
because Knackle was able to identify who you were and did not attack you, you do get sneak attack.
Cool.
But it was a 50-50 chance.
I can tell.
You guys caught him before he went too far.
Thankfully. My brain's not working completely right now.
So-
but I need to make a roll next.
So you need to roll a d4,
Okay.
and then
That's a 2.
okay, so a 2. Hold on 1 second. It's clerics, fighters, rangers, rogues. Here we go. Level 8, 46.
Okay, cool. So I need to roll 4d6.
Yep,
Or-
40.
yeah.
Yep, 46.
Oh, that's this regular one. Okay. That's a 4.
4.
He gets 5d6, doesn't he?
No, because
2.
he's 8 levels in rogue and 1 level in warlock. So 2.
Yes.
Yeah.
So 6.
Oops. That one fell off my desk. Ooh, a 6. And one more?
So yep, one more. So that's 12.
And 2.
So 14, and you rolled a 2 on the dagger.
Yeah.
So 16 plus your dex, which is so it makes it
3.
plus 3, so that would be 15. Well, it would be 17 plus an extra 2.
21.
Yes, 21 points. 21 points of damage. Ow. Gotta say. 21
He
points.
dead this time.
21. He is still standing.
Damn!
Mind you, very injured, but still standing.
Isn't this the barbarian one?
This is the barbarian one, yes.
Oh, good point.
Not a high level barbarian one, but a barbarian nonetheless. So most of the damage is halved. Let's say, yeah, that is anything else you want to do with your turn?
Let me think.
You still have your
Yeah.
you still have your bonus action if you want to do something with it.
Ugh, my feet. No.
Or would you rather just stay put?
Yeah, I'll stay put. There's no reason to really try and hide.
Bim. With your turn, it is Bim's turn, and Bim just goes, okay, we need to make this fast. I'm looking at her spells right now.
I thought you were gonna make a pun and then cast haste.
No.
But nobody in the party has haste, yet I swear.
But
She just kind of looks at the guy. She just kind of looks around at the group that's in front of them. Oh, 1 second. Apologies. I'm looking through this real fast. I'm tempted, but at the same time, if she casts Fireball, it would alert everyone around you guys.
That is a terrible idea. But, you know, the sound of fighting won't, because they're orcs. It's fine. They fight all the time.
Exactly. The orcs fighting is no big deal. Magic, kind of a big deal. She just goes, unfortunately, I need to make sure that this is just taken care of. So, if you don't mind, sir, I would like you to go down. And you watch as 5 blue balls of energy appears as she casts Magic Missile at 3rd level.
Nice.
Let's see if she could do. Oh my God, go Pimp. Hell yeah. So 4.
5,
Oh my God, 4.
D4 plus 5.
Okay, no.
nice.
12.
5d4 plus 5. That's a lot.
So that's. So that is 16 points of damage. I rolled 3 4s. Jesus Christ, many. Oh no, not 3 4s. It was 2 4s plus 3 plus 3. Oh wait, no, I did the math wrong. So it's 16 plus 5. So 21 points of damage. Oh yeah, this guy's dead.
Nice.
The arcane trickster in front of you, Blue, is dead.
I did 12 force damage.
Yeah,
He did more force damage.
He's also a rogue who doesn't exactly have a lot of health.
Yet he decided to get into melee combat with 2 people.
He also would recognize that you guys aren't heavy fighters, so
Not heavy fighters.
And
Sure.
and also was able to fool one of your party members. So confidence, man.
Yeah. Pride comes before the fall.
So anyways, with that being
Overconfidence.
with that being said, he is finito. Bimp can't use anything for her bonus action, so she is just going to end her turn. She's going to set 2 cards face down, end her turn.
I thought there was only 3 orcs.
There are 4. 3 that were fighting Knackle and 1 that was hit.
Oh yeah.
Blue just says sorry for alerting the orc.
It's okay. It happens, but make sure you're a little bit more mindful with spells. The last orc it's his turn, and now the question comes about.
He runs.
He's an orc. He does what? He fights until he dies.
Oh.
This orc is going to use his action to disengage,
Called it.
and he is going to attempt to flee.
Oh, don't I have a move that prevents this? Sorry.
Because he used his action to disengage.
Oh,
he
yeah.
does not provoke opportunity attack, and he is going to move 40 feet.
Fast?
Barbarians.
He's level 5.
Oh yeah, I can move 50 feet.
Barbarians, they're fast.
Yes.
Well,
Is that
because
what
what
he's gonna do?
Oh, pardon me.
So
Is that his turn? What's it?
that is his turn.
Fun. Yeah, which direction did he move?
He is running. You guys went as you exited. You ended up going, west, and so he is heading north of where you guys are at.
Alright, so I could get to him if I want.
That's away from the town or towards
Towards the
If
town. Towards the town.
Just making sure.
He is heading
That's
towards
so.
the town. He is currently
That's so.
70 feet from you, Blue.
Alright. Fine by me. Let's. He may be resistant to, piercing, slashing, bludgeoning. How is he resistant to force damage?
Yeah. You don't know.
Would it be fun to find out? That works. I'm a hide.
All right, roll stealth check.
Okay. I do like the range of this spell. Pow. I got a natural 20.
Well, you successfully
Oh, wow.
you successfully stealth from him. Oh, by the way,
Plus 9.
side note, I do need you to roll me a concentration check
Oh yeah, and
because you did take you did take damage from the green flame blade,
yes,
and I forgot
about
to
And
check
get-
it.
I get advantage.
That is correct.
Wizard mask.
Cool.
I got a 17.
Okay, you successfully. Just figured it was worth checking to see if Bane would have dropped. But either way,
And
you are
so,
successfully stealthed.
Yeah, I am. I cast Eldritch Blast.
You cast Eldritch
First one.
Blast. Roll the hit. And because you are stealth, with advantage.
Running from a fight with an orc. That's something I see. That's a 12 plus 7.
19 absolutely hits. 12 plus 7 is 19.
Yes, 19. And then second attack. Way to go. That's a 15 plus 7.
That is 22. That hits. So roll me 2d10.
Okay.
And don't forget. There we go. Thank
Found
you.
it.
What's that noise?
Abby walked in with with all of Bim's stuff.
Okay.
Fortunately,
Well, I shoot him.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
17 damage. Force damage.
As you watch as this orc trying to runs away, you get the idea that this orc must have been intelligent enough to realize that this would have been good information to give back to his superiors. But as he runs to try to get away from you, Blue, you just narrow your eyes, remembering when the tables were turned and they would have showed you no mercy. So you showed them none. As you launch two... what color is your Eldritch Blast? I'm curious.
Well, that's the special thing. Every time he gains another Eldritch Blast, like he had one, then he gets two.
Yep.
The first bolt, that's blue. The second one is a deep red.
All right. So as both of them strike him in the back, You notice that as the first one hits, he seems to kind of buckle a little bit, and then as the second one hits, you watch his arms just kind of free flow forward, and you watch as he scorpions on the ground.
Ooh.
Until he just lays flat, unmoving.
I've done that before. It hurts.
It does.
I gave you the right one.
Thankfully, I haven't, but I can imagine how bad that would hurt.
Frostbite, because that's from a different book.
I gotta say, I fortunately remembered her stats, so.
Well, now you have everything.
Really well against them.
Including food.
So
Yeah.
combat is now currently over, and you watch as Knuckle is still shaking. He is holding onto that blade.
Go comfort your robo.
You guys watch as Bimp just slowly walks up to Knuckle, very carefully. Yeah, it's okay, Knuckle. It's me. I'm gonna take you home. We're gonna make sure you're okay. But you need to calm down first, okay? Knuckle needs to roll a saving throw. And because it's Bimp, it is with advantage. All right. You guys watch as Knuckle is shaking and shaking until the shaking stops. And you watch as his left eye goes from that red to a blue. And he seems to be back to the way he was. I'm sorry. There were enemies. And you watch as Knuckle falls forward. And as far as anybody could tell, he is currently unconscious.
Well, shit. Now we got to haul him and the big lizard. No, he doesn't actually say that. That's what I would be thinking.
I'm gonna be looking for Philman. Because where is
Oh, Vilman was on the ground behind Knuckle the whole time. To put this to paint a picture for you guys, Knuckle got ambushed, and he had to fight all of them by himself, and he did not do great. But he did some damage. That's why the foes were not too difficult to defeat.
Yeah. Kazir goes to check on Knuckle. I mean, not Knuckle, Philman, I meant to say.
Bimp is over Knuckle currently and is making sure that taking a look at all the damage over his body, and she is going to check him, which this would be an intelligence check with advantage because she was reading the book Garnan gave her. Sorry.
Gotta create more.
Yep. With an intelligence check, that is +4. All right. You watch as Bimp very carefully looks over some certain sections of Knuckle's body. And while you guys are doing that, while she's doing that, Kazir, you go over to Philman. Philman, as you touch Philman, he is cold. You look at you lift up his eyelids and they seem glossed over.
Oh shit!
He does appear to be breathing very, very shallow breaths.
He's fine. This is
Do I have any
dungeon.
healing potions? Not sure.
He's not hurt.
Well, I mean, his eyes are glassy and he looks pretty much dead.
He's on drugs.
Alright, if you say that's all that's wrong, I guess.
They drugged both him and Alosa. Trust me, I was there.
But you watch as a few moments pass. You watch as Bimp kind of, after taking a look over certain sections, You watch as she kind of lets out some light you watch as some light magic kind of strings from her fingertips, and you watch as Knuckles' eyes turn back on. Hello. Oh, hello, friends.
Hello, Knuckle.
I-
He kind of chuckles.
That was quite painful.
I bet.
Thank you, Bimp. I appreciate you, my friend. Anytime, Knuckle. Always happy to help you. As I marked off that Bimp has now used, if I remember correctly, she has 2 third-level spells.
She used repair.
No, okay, so she's used 2 of her 3.
Yeah.
No, she, it's a very special Warforged thing that, if you read the book, you'll understand. But, she had to give up her third-level spell slot.
Oof.
It's not like,
Can
it... Go ahead.
Ben, can you check inside of his chest and make sure I actually fixed it? Right.
I will have to do that when we get back to the base. I would rather not open up any sensitive compartments while we're out here in the open. If an orc were
Good idea.
if an orc were to come by, I wouldn't feel confident to be able to close his chest cavity before any violence were to ensue.
Let's go. Can you stand up?
I agree with Bimp. That would not be good. You watch as Knuckle kind of struggles a little bit, but he gets to his feet. I am able to stand. Hooray.
Good. Sorry it took so long for me to get out here. I had to...
It's okay, Blue. Me and Philman were hiding for a period of time. It was unfortunate. We got caught in an ambush. Bad luck. Apparently, the city is being overwatched.
Yeah,
Understand.
You can thank Guardian for that.
I need to double check something real fast before you guys walk off.
I would like to loot.
You would like
the bodies.
You would like to loot?
Loot the bodies.
Once the looting is done, can I steal you and Walf into the private? Can I steal you and Walf into the private channel?
Okay,
Possibly, yes.
Oh,
I'm gonna go shut things off downstairs and then we'll come up here and help.
Sounds good.
you gotta hear us fight. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, but I can't let you guys know that I'm Garnan, so...
Wait, what?
What?
It sounded like you said that you couldn't let us know that you were Garnet.
Murdering Garn. I mean...
Ah. Now I got you. Alright.
I'll
The Mora
apologize.
should be with you too because Mora's in the same area as you too.
Sorry.
Just double checking some notes real fast, my dudes. Just need to double check Knuckles' spell list. Because there's one particular spell I want to check to see if he has.
Did you hear that one?
I did hear you.
Okay, there was just no confirmation is all.
Apologies, just
He's got Sacred Flame.
well, I know he has Secret Flame, but that's not what I'm looking for. Looking for the spells that he has.
He's got Cure Wounds.
You do that. I will.
find his binder. It was black, so it's probably
Yes,
downstairs.
while you're doing that, I'm just gonna double check because I believe he knows the spell, but I just want to make sure. Okay, he does know it. Knuckle does turn to you guys and goes, "Do we want to ask them any questions?"
Ask who any questions?
You watch.
I thought all.
You watch as Knuckle turns to the dead bodies.
Oh. Maybe we could take one with us?
Indeed, we
Just better than asking it here rather than that.
I agree, but I figured it was worth asking. If it was worth asking some questions.
Agreed, it would be.
What do you think, Blue?
Blue was kind of spacing out. Just kind of looking at the bodies. What was the question?
Would it be worth taking one of the bodies with us to ask questions?
Yeah, the rogue.
Sounds good. And you watch as he picks up he helps you and picks up the rogue. I will also grab Philman. And you watch as for the first time, you watch as Knuckle pulls the robe aside a little bit, and you watch as the second arm comes out and grabs Philman with both arms. So both arms on his left side are currently holding up Philman. Which for you, Blue, and for you, Stray, this is the first time you've noticed that Knuckle has four arms, not two.
Didn't know you had extra arms there. He kind of chuckles, but shrugs it off, knowing that it's Magic Robot. He knows shit about Magic Robots.
It is not something I like to use. Normal people only have 2 arms. And you watch as he starts walking.
Understandable. Because your kind of follows after.
And also exactly. But for you, Blue, what do you find on the bodies? You find a couple of sets of hide and leather armor. None of it's spectacular. Pretty worn. You notice that there is one battle axe that is chipped and damaged.
Also useless.
You see sword, chipped, damaged, rusty. Not great. You've noticed that the daggers look a little bit nicer. But they still seem to be like regular daggers. And between the 4 of them, they do have 110 gold pieces.
Oh, fun. Yoink.
Alright, take that. You could add 110 gold pieces to your inventory. But yeah, the rest of it seems pretty useless. Now my question is, what do you do with the bodies?
Jasper.
Burn them.
I was gonna burn them.
Alright.
I'm gonna pile them up and burn them, just keeping them away from the trees as much as I can, so don't cause a forest fire.
You watch as Bimp is about to walk away. Bimp looks over to what you're doing. She goes, "Allow me to help you, Blue." And you watch as she extends her hand, and you see these fire bolts come out of her hand. And the flames get a little bit higher than you're comfortable with. But as the flames come close to you, this like little field seems to protect you from the flames. And in no time flat, with continuous firing of firebolt, the bodies are being burned at a rapid pace.
I'm curious, how many of the bodies had only tattoo?
I mean, if you could peek real fast while she's doing this.
I'm a peek real fast.
All right,
And on the
roll an investigation check.
right, and on the bottom of the rogue that we're currently taking.
Yep.
Investigate. Scroll. Okay. That's 15 plus 3, so 18.
As you look on the bodies, it looks like only 2 of them had the marks of the old nuke. The barbarian that you killed, and the rogue. The other two, do not seem to have any markings.
The other 2, weak.
The other 2 seem to be freelancers.
And they're dead now.
Indeed, they are. Just quickly. But as you guys are walking, I would like all of you to roll stealth checks.
All right. Just making sure I
Okay.
grab my right dice. Accidentally grab my dice. And that is a 13.
Is that 13 plus your modifiers?
Yeah.
You still get advantage.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
So,
I'll roll again.
Carrying filming.
I have
That was a
advantage.
Philman can't roll.
So yeah, 13 plus
I
my
said it's somebody carrying filming.
13.
Yeah, Knuckle is using
Stealth
two
is
two of
12.
his arms on his left, using both arms on his
no.
left side to carry Philman.
My stealth is 12, so
Okay.
24. 25.
He doesn't like using his forearms, but he'll do it for this case.
I got a 27.
So for Knuckle, because he rolls with disadvantage because he's carrying someone. That's still decent, actually. That's still 14. Because he has a +3.
Ow. Pop my back.
But Bimp.
Has a +1 to stealth.
Yep.
Ooh, that's 10.
That's a 10. Alright, so
Yeah, that's 10.
not great, but with Kazir's and Baloo's rolls, you're just fine.
I rolled better than the guy who had advantage. And the rogue. Who was the guy who had advantage?
My god. But you guys are able to successfully stealth your way back the way you came. But as you stealth, I would like you to roll a perception check.
Okay.
Bib's got a modified 20.
Modified 20? Alright.
Do you want me to roll for Knuckle?
Yes.
So, wait, is it extra plus 7? Yes, a 27.
Not great.
27?
I got a natural.
On a roll tonight, Tiny.
Yeah, these dice really like it.
6 for Knuckle.
Alright.
Avery, however.
So,
Avery. Oh, Avery.
It's not
Avery,
great.
Avery, oh Avery, you're a fucking bitch. But as you're walking, Blue, Bimp, and Kazir, what'd you roll? Stray?
I think Dre had to do a thing.
I didn't realize I muted myself. I'm an idiot. 16 is my dice, and my brain's not working right now. 9 is my perception, so 16 plus 9.
So 25.
5.
Oh god. Okay, so yeah, you guys notice as you're walking, there is another group of orcs. You quickly just move off to the side to not be noticed. And you notice that they are kind of looking around. And you notice they start speaking Orcish. And Blue, because you rolled a 27, you hear.
Do you know where they went? Don't be rash. I can find them.
You watch as he pulls something out of the bag. And you notice he's holding, with a 27 and a 25, because here you see this too. You watch as he pulls out a head. And with rolling above a 25, you recognize it as one of the tabaxi handlers.
Shit.
And you watch as one of the orcs starts muttering some words. And suddenly a moment passes. And then you see the head just
Shamaya Randra.
Which to you to you, Blue, you hear.
All right. Answer my words. How many were in your troop?
I have to roll to see if this person can resist, because what the spell works as if you're speaking to the person.
Working with a rather large group. Playing difficulty. Were there any particular members of your troop? No weirder than yours. You speak difficult. Shut your mouth. Was there a human? Blue hair in your group? There was a human, yes. How? Ask him where. Fool, he won't answer me.
Now I'm scared. You scared me. What does he want to know about me? What'd I do?
Was there a cat? A little pussy cat traveling with you? Different than the others? All of us are one in Uskar. Do you know where that angel bitch went to? Far away from here.
You watch as the eyes on the severed head roll.
Questions.
That was 5 questions, and he rolled shitty on persuading this cat to work with him. Because
Thank goodness.
for those of you who don't know, when you cast Speak with Dead on a target, you have to, if you are an enemy, they will recognize you, unless you can either deceive them or convince them.
Why does he want to know about me?
Who knows?
I lied the first question.
Could Blue roll to see if he remembers the character? Just pointing that
Who's
to the
this little
suggestion.
kitty?
It doesn't take you that long. I don't remember the Tabaxi's name right offhand. I'd have to look at my notes.
No, I meant the character, the orc. Like if Blue recognizes the orc.
Oh, the orc. I mean, for you don't even need to roll, Blue. This doesn't seem like someone you recognize.
It was just
It's the same as any other orc.
Yeah, the as far as you could tell, the Tabaxi, that head that he was using, that was Philman's carrier.
Oh, fun!
The one that they thought got away.
Huh.
But
Oh,
you watch as the orcs kind of mumble amongst themselves, "What we do, well, we keep looking. That's what we do." And as you guys stay there, quiet, motionless, with a little bit of time, the orcs pass, and you are alone on the trail once again. And so you
they were,
go ahead.
that was. They had the head of Philman's carrier.
That's unsettling.
Yeah.
They were casting a spell that I am familiar with.
Is it what we're gonna cast on that orc we have?
That is correct. But I am quite persuasive.
Alright, let's go.
All right.
They were asking. Hold on.
As you guys are walking,
Since Blue is the only person who knows orc,
that is correct.
he's just gonna tell them what the questions were. Okay. Dice is gone. Oh god.
Oh shit.
Okay, about a blue-haired guy, getting a strange kitty and angel.
That is quite unsettling that they seem to be hard pressed to find you or Alosa.
It makes sense though that they would be after Alosa, but why the hell Blue and me? He doesn't chuckle. He sounds very serious. Very not working.
It might be that they are the most familiar with you. I mean,
That makes sense.
according to what Blue's told me, you have experience with the orc tribes. And when it comes to you, Kazir, I only I hypothesis, but if they were questioning these our friends here, they would probably be more comfortable talking about you than anyone else.
That's a good point.
Because you're a tabaxi just like they are.
That makes sense.
Shivered at the big said to know the orc tribes.
Sorry, I'm stiff right now.
But we should head back to the others and see what we can do about Philman.
Agreed.
Can we get to the private
Yep.
chat?
Yep. I'm about to say, now that you are on your way back to the back to the gate, back to the bunker, Belwraith. About to say, you wanted to have a conversation with Garnan?
Yep.
All right. So,
thought it was just. I thought it was gonna be more than just me, but all right, that works too.
All right. About to say, in that particular case,
Not adding more to it?
apparently this is a private chat, so.
Alright.
Alright.
I will move.
I will also move. We will be back. Hello!
Hello.
Alright, so, you guys are currently in the bunker, and Belwraith, you wanted to do something.
Belwraith is gonna try and find Garnan.
I don't think it's quite difficult.
I don't think so either.
It's not. He's waiting. Blue.
Can we talk?
About.
In private.
About.
You'll find out.
I'm gonna insight check him.
Do you, Belwraith,
Sure.
do you allow this on an insight?
Yeah. Just want to know what he rolls to give for how much information to give.
Alright.
Well, Garnan's charisma is a +0, so that's a 3. Or not, hold on. I rolled insight, so that's a 5.
Belwraith is a really hard dude to read. He doesn't have hostile intentions, probably.
Okay.
Probably.
Okay.
He'll turn his back and walk to find somewhere private.
The bunker doesn't have like a ton of rooms, but there is a little bit of a storage area that nobody seems to be in it at the moment.
He's just following him.
Once he enters, he'll like turn on a light and close the door behind Garnan.
As you walk in, you light a candle, and you light a candle in the room, and shut the door as he walks in.
I wanted to talk about in the chapel a while ago.
Yeah.
I was being childish.
I'm gonna be honest, I really don't remember what happened.
I do. If it's more for me than you, then that is all. It doesn't really matter right now, but it was... You had said something, I had responded poorly. You needed something translated.
I seem to recall needing that, yes.
I have held that grudge. You apparently have not.
Repeat that? You're really quiet. I gotta turn you up.
Sorry. I seem to have held that grudge. You have not.
I don't exactly hold grudges. I don't have the time for them. Well, that's not true at all.
I never used to have time.
So,
He takes a flask off his belt, pops it open. Wine. And offers it to him.
Take a sip first.
He drinks and offers it again.
roll a wisdom saving
Darn it.
throw. No, I'm just kidding.
Garnet nods and takes the drink.
You roll a wisdom saving throw. No, I'm just kidding.
It's a very, very fine wine. It's very sweet. It's
Where'd you
one of
get-
the... It's one of the few things I have remaining from a former life.
And just exactly what is that former life, Belwraith?
Oh. I barely even remember.
You came to us because of Mary, without any background, any knowledge of who you are, just your name and what you did. Seems to me if we're going to be in this party for a while longer, we need to learn each other. Personally.
I agree. Question for a question. How about that?
Alright, you first.
What were you before the party? This group, I suppose.
Depends. How far back are we going?
Not far.
Okay. Well, as I'm sure you know, my brother, Ezra, thought it would be a good, neat little trick to send muggers after me. So, I've been hunting him down.
I do not know.
He sent muggers at me and my father while we were on a trip. A trip in Uluru. I killed the muggers in front of my father, and that got me banned from my tribe for good. I've been hunting my brother down in vengeance ever since.
Well, your turn.
Same question. What were you before the party?
Same response. How long back?
Let's say a couple years before.
I was a minister rising in the Church of Tyr.
Does Garnet know who Tyr is?
Roll a religion check.
Alright. It's a minus. That's a D12. I'm a genius. 18.
All right. Hold on 1 second. Pull up Tyr's information because you actually rolled decent. That is. Here we go. You would know that Tyr is the god of law and justice. He is typically worshipped by paladins, by justice bringers, a lot of basically your classic version of religion. Somebody that's like, yes, this god is good.
Cheer seems fitting for you. Don't know why.
Well, not anymore. You see, I was a cardinal of sorts, and it was looking like I was to be the next pope even. And my best friend at the time gifted me this amulet, and I lift up the amulet that I have never been able to take off. He has never seen it not on him. A few days after he gifted me this, I heard a static sound that only grew louder and louder. I spoke to my fiance, and then the next day, or 2 days after, I hardly remember, I was being dragged out of the city by the horns, denounced by my church, my family, and the city. I don't know how long I wandered, but I did gain 2 new gods who currently reside in my head as well. I don't know if they can show themselves to you, but they are certainly listening.
These gods, what are their names?
1 second, I gotta find them. Cause I forget, cause I don't talk to them often enough. The first is Foldir, a god of trickery, and the other is Yen, a god of chivalry. As you can guess, I nearly lost my mind, and I barely have it still.
Which, Garnan, I'd like you to roll me another religion check.
Oh, okay. 1. Not natural, just a 1.
You have no fucking idea who Fooled Your Indian are, except for what Belwraith just told you.
I see. So what kind of cleric are you? What domain of worship?
Oh. I tried to keep order.
I see. I once knew a few war clerics. A few nature.
I don't know if I've ever met one.
War clerics I've met semi-recently. Nature clerics were in my tribe.
Your tribe. Tell me more about it.
Well, it was a tribe. There were all sorts of professions. There were arranged marriages. A large community full of races like me and otherwise. We had trade routes with giants. We had feared rocks and some tried, and most failed to kill them. Rocks being large birds that carry you off into the night. It's the thing you'd tell your children to make sure they sleep. By all means, it was gorgeous. By all means, I miss it.
I suppose it's your turn for a question.
Alright. Do you have a last name?
I did. Once. It didn't mean anything. My parents were merely farmers, my sister's seamstress, and my younger brother took after me.
I see. So, why make the decision to join a party instead of...
It was more Mary's decision. She had found me half naked, not insane, and I don't even know what else. And she took me in, clothed me, bathed me, didn't ask anything of me.
I see. So she's kind of like your mother of sorts.
I don't want to say that, but I suppose.
Seems Mary's a close friend of a few people at the party.
She's a good woman.
I wonder, did she tell you that you were going to be joining us?
No, she had merely summoned me.
I wonder why she chose us, of all people. Instead of just keeping you for herself. Strange. Anyways, your turn. Garnet takes a sip.
Why did your brother hire muggers?
That is a good goddamn question. One I don't have the answer to.
I have the answer.
Fuck you.
I'm sorry.
I look at the mystical voice that spoke.
Yep, sorry, I took a left turn. I'll go this way.
He's insane in the head.
Very. Oh. He, Belwraith has been drinking a good amount. He doesn't really like talking about his past.
You offered.
I know. I know I offered. I wasn't expecting it to go this way, but, you know.
Yeah, it happened. D&D, what can you expect?
Exactly.
Well, wait.
Yeah. But it seems fitting, of all the people that for Belray to open up to.
Fitting. Garnan?
Both of you are hardened and don't care to talk too much about your past.
We're getting character analysis. Analyses
Yeah.
from Winter.
Okay, well, it is Belwraith's turn. So.
Oh shit, it is.
Welcome back to 20 questions.
You said you and your father were on a trip. Business or leisure?
Leisure. Our tribes don't really do much business outside of the trade. We wanted a change of scenery for a little bit, so we went. I never got a chance to go back with him.
I'm sorry for that.
Nah, don't be sorry. It isn't your fault. Best I can do now is just wait for Stratford. That's why I want to go so bad. He was last seen there. He'll finally give me a chance to get rid of him once and for all.
Your turn.
Your fiance, what was she like?
Well, at the time before, she was a nun for the same church. We had met early and had seen each other more than a few times behind closed doors of the church and our own private homes. Oh, without the church knowing, or hopefully anyways.
The church always knows.
The church always bloody knows.
God damn
it. I don't know if they threw me out for my deemed insanity, or because we were seeing each other. Unfortunately, now all I hold is hate.
For her? Or the church?
Yes. For both.
She purged the heretics. Oh, sorry, wrong room. Pardon me.
People keep on coming into this very private room. Her name was Deathana. She was an elf.
I see. Alright, well, your turn again.
I don't think I really have any more questions.
Alright, I'll ask you one then. Why'd you really come in here? We are, as you said earlier, I think, we are allies, and I had bad blood towards you, and if we are going to stay allies for longer, it cannot stay bad. It's a fair assessment.
They should be back soon. Let's go.
I hope.
All right. And so you guys walk out of the room and head back to the main chamber.
Yep.
All
I guess so.
Side note, good roleplay, guys. Seriously. Hell yeah. That was awesome.
Thank you. Thank you, bows to King Walf.
That is the kind of roleplay I want. God damn it!
But I say the thing is, I knew more stuff like this was gonna happen going forward, so I'm very happy. But I say, just good roleplay, guys. Good roleplay.
It's very hard to roleplay as the campaign currently is. We're traveling. We're killing things.
Yep, but with everything now starting to become a little bit more muddy, a little bit harder to get things done, a little bit more mucky, definitely roleplay is going to be more of a factor as you're moving forward. So, about to say, just good roleplay sesh, guys. Good roleplay.
One more thing. Before walking out, Belwraith says, "Feel free to start as many strange rumors about me as you like. I find it endlessly humorous."
That's a strange thing to grant.
Oh, go ahead.
Nope, nothing.
As you guys are walking out, Walf.
Yes.
As he says that, you almost see you swear, you see a small purplish glow, as a smile seems to a smile much wider than what would be his mouth appears on the side of his face.
Something wrong with you, Belwraith?
No, likely one of the gods.
Can I, with my previous experiences, would I know what that stems from specifically?
I will say roll a religion check.
That's a natural 1, so 0.
Gods, man, they be fickle. They be whack-yo.
Maybe.
All right.
I don't trust it.
So you guys return to the main chamber as we return to the main chat.
Yep.
Bro, I slaughtered Bardan. He's dead. I tore his arms from his naked body.
No.
Holy shit.
No, stop! He's already dead!
Like, the entire Thieves Guild also dead. They tried to stop Belwraith.
Yep.
Couldn't handle that shit.
Sure.
Probably leave it to somebody who
The amount
probably
of
has
spells
what's your
that
medicine for.
have cast for all of that
Bim's also
carnage.
got a med kit.
Stupid.
True, but
I'll
this...
start working on the backup.
Bim's got a +2 to medicine.
Wait.
She's proficient
So,
in medicine.
as you guys make it back to the bunker, the doors reopen and you watch as the Tabaxi are like, "There you are. Is everybody okay?"
No.
You
Things went south.
I can see that. I see that you are quite hurt, Blue. Are you going to be okay?
I'll get off like I usually do, but
No, you're not. Belwraith's gonna go over to you. Do you need a cure wounds or a healing word?
I am.
What? You're.
Beep beep boop bop.
Yep.
I am very hurt. I am at 31 out of 60.
I'm gonna cast 4th level cure wounds on Blue.
All right. Roll 4d8 plus your wisdom modifier.
That's 22 healing.
All right. So Blue, you regain 22 HP.
So I'm back to 53.
Nice.
Nice.
Who's next in line as the most hurt?
Well, Knackle seems a bit hurt, but you are well aware that Knackle doesn't heal the same way.
Blue.
Might be.
What?
Alosa, did you see her?
Garnan,
I'm
Alosa is in Stratford.
We just met these people. Don't know if we can trust them.
A couple of the Tabaxi look over.
Hey, I'm just being honest.
One of them lifts up a finger and they goes, No, he's got a point. Hey,
I can trust them.
Thieves Guild, man. What could I say?
Yeah.
Well, they just trusted us.
Mm.
Yeah.
We can trust them. Their friend died on that mission.
Oh.
I'm sorry. One of who?
The one that was with Philman.
Oh. We will make sure that they get up. We will make sure that they are honored properly. Thank you so much for letting us know.
Wish I could have done something to protect them.
Some orcs, they took their head and are currently asking it questions.
Magic users. That's disgusting. But
they're doing a terrible job.
I believe it. We are trained not to talk. It would have had to have been a very damn convincing argument to convince one of us to talk.
Yeah.
That loyal.
Alright, so, we heading out?
Where'd my dice fall?
I prefer to get some sleep. I am in.
Morning.
Oh, fuck.
There it is.
Well, you see, Mr. Garnan, we do have a bit of a problem. There are, I would definitely agree with you that getting to Stratford is very important. But if you notice, there are only 6 of us, and there are 7 of you.
Okay, and?
To get you to Stratford immediately, we would need to teleport you. And we can only bring. Well, hold on. Let me talk to my friend here. This particular spell, how exactly does it work? And he is going to go over the quick mechanics of this particular teleportation spell. Hold on 1 second, because it's a bit different than your typical teleportation circle.
Everyone go without blue. I'll run there.
Wrong.
No, Kazir stays behind.
How many people can
Wrong.
see? Oh,
Kazir
alright.
can sneak.
You see one of the Tabaxi, or the Tabaxi goes, well, you see, the truth is, we could send them on their way, but only one of us gets to go with them. Are you going to be able to hold down the fort while we are away? Yes, we will be able to bunker down, if you will, but there's not much for us here.
You need to leave immediately. Even if we go, you need to leave.
True.
Tanaruk and Ururu are currently on the hunt.
But we do run into a bit of a problem. The Tabaxi that traveled with your friends, we need to make sure that their, items are taken care of.
I understand.
Have their stuff on them. They're just ahead, apparently.
We all carry very special documents that talk of us and each of our individual work. Nothing particularly dangerous, but knowledge can be dangerous in the wrong hands.
So we need to go in and get this stuff.
Don't have hand anymore. I think you're good.
But what about you?
How? Yeah.
As he points his hand over to Philman, who you notice is wearing cloth.
Ow, my back. Sorry.
Hmm?
The I need the documents.
What? Well, we don't. Well, the truth is, none of you have to worry about the documents too much. We can take care of that. If we get into a certain radius, we can destroy them. But, is there anything in town that you need to get?
I need our party, so
If they had any items, they might still be in the city.
Philman lost his magic sword.
Mm-hmm. Philman has lost all the items that he is carrying because he was captured. Blue.
Hi.
Roll me an intelligence check.
I'll roll an intelligence check. Please. What?
Ow.
It's 19 plus
Plus
19 plus 3, so
22.
22.
When you think about it, Alosa also was missing everything. She basically was dressed the exact same way she was when you guys first found her.
Oh, and so would Knack. Oh,
Well, Knackle seems to have everything.
huh. That. Yeah.
Then again, it didn't look like Knackle was held very hard.
Good point.
hold on. Blue, when you got Alosa out, did she have Jiren?
I
No.
couldn't see him.
But Blue, with that high intelligence check though, because you rolled above a 20, you do remember seeing a very familiar armband on her arm.
Uh-oh.
What?
We're dealing with Nazis.
No.
Oh, God.
No. But
I don't think he means that armband.
no, the familiar arm.
Jiren could turn into an armband.
You see a familiar armband, which you do recognize because as you look down at your gloves, they must not have in your mind they must not have noticed that had any properties to it.
Oh.
But two, you do remember seeing that blank expression on her face.
Alright. Well, we need to get their items back.
Agreed.
We could, how you say, look into that for you. If you want to head to Stratford. Or if you would rather help us get your friend's equipment back. We could try to find our way into town.
Beb's gotta stay back.
Well,
Noted.
That's up to them. Either way, I can get in. The The person I was playing as,
Make
the
sure you
one I
super
named
open.
Urkill, he is really trusted right now. Again, I sort of became the steward of Donner.
That could be useful.
But
Don't get yourself stuck in a hole that you can't get out of.
but did you not say that you left?
Yeah.
Abruptly.
I do. Not that abruptly. Yeah, I sent a message to one of the clubs saying the reason
Ow.
Which you would have gotten a response some time ago, and I just forgot to message you. Would you like to know what the message or response was?
Yes.
Very well. While I understand why you did it, I would recommend you tread lightly. The moment he finds you may not be pleasant. That is her response.
Oh,
Ooh.
I made friends in bad places.
Yeah, you have a lot of bad friends, a lot of good places.
All the right friends in all the bad places.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tanaruk's currently angry.
But either way, going in there tonight would not help us at all. Our magic users are tapped, and we need time to rest.
Understandable.
We should rest.
Yes. Whatever we do, whether we go to Strat, infiltrate.
No, not quite yet, probably.
But, so, my question to you guys: do you guys want to rest? What would you like to do?
I need sleep.
Blue is
I have
tapped.
a question right before we rest, though.
Absolutely.
Yesterday at 10:48 p.m., I wanted to infuse bone powder into my poison. Do I roll shit for that?
With the mixture process, if I remember correctly, with the Ettercap poison, it is Ettercap poison causes the
Poison.
Yeah, the poison condition. If I remember correctly, for the snake fangs, these particular ones were these your
Snake oil.
Hybrid snake, whatever.
Hybrid snake. All right. In this case, yes,
Snake oil.
it would be an alchemy check. So a tool check with your tool check. So roll d20 plus your proficiency plus your intelligence.
Really? Okay, Flash of Genius, 17.
17. This batch seems promising. It didn't quite turn out the way you would have wanted it to. It doesn't seem like it's as potent, but it still seems functional. So I would go ahead and write down Etter snake poison ?
Uh-oh.
You're not quite
Question marks are always scary.
You're not quite sure if the poison is properly mixed enough to do real damage.
Okay. And then I guess I'm just gonna go ahead and try to cast Mending on Knuckle.
All right. Just taking time to mend up Knuckle and everything.
Yeah.
All right. I would say over the course, if you meticulously take your time for about 2 hours,
you could completely seal up all of Knuckles' wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you very much, Henrik. I appreciate you helping me. Are you okay? You seem you seem a bit tired.
Yeah, no, I got like the second consciousness today. He's kind of annoying.
I can relate.
If Bimp's sitting in a chair next to Philman, Bimp's gonna rest her head on his bed.
All right. So you guys watch as the Tabaxi put Philman into a bed. Bimp seems very focused on staying near him.
Aww.
Well, we need to figure out what's going on with him, and it's best we stay near him. At least one of us does at any time.
Agreed.
The last thing we need is someone to be defenseless, especially like this.
He's on drugs. It's called Spain.
It seems to be a quite complicated drug. I don't know it well enough to be able to come up with anything, but hopefully we can find someone in Stratford who can help.
Maybe Michael can test that thing. We can pull poisons out of the blood and stuff.
Unfortunately, I did attempt this while before you came to save me, hoping that Philman could be there to assist me if I needed help. Unfortunately, this goes beyond what I know.
And he's tripping.
It is how the kids say, he is tripping, yo.
Blue's just gonna be singing the.
Blue is just that one that's actually got street cred, and it's just like, oh my god.
Oh, I almost forgot. Can Kazir read the book about hags?
All right, you want to take some time to read the book about hags?
Yes.
All right. So, this is going to be a little bit of a mouthful, so.
Understandable.
Kazir, you open up the book, and it is quite dusty on the inside. Seems like it hasn't been touched in some time. I would like you to roll me an intelligence check.
All right. Fuck. It's a 1.
Natural 1?
Yep. Oh wait, no. Yeah, that's 1. Sorry, I can't. Oh no, that's a 7. Sorry, the 1 and 7 look really similar on this dice.
I'm aware. I've been there, man.
That's a 7.
It's a 7.
A little. So, what's my intelligence? I'm not very bright. I mean, Kazir isn't.
I understand. I'm not very bright either. I mean, the dungeon master isn't. I mean.
+1, so that's his 8 intelligence.
8? All right. So, it's taking you a bit longer to go through this book. You're definitely not going to be able to go through too many chapters at one time. There's a lot of big words in here. Like, and I'm not just talking like big words as in like, you know, oh, that obviously the persuasion must have been difficult in this. No, I'm talking like they're using full-on scientific terms and magical terms. So it's taking a moment of going like, huh? Oh, that's what they mean. Why didn't they just say it like this?
Understandable.
So you're reading through it, and based on you get through the first couple of chapters, and it seems to talk a lot about like the lore of hags. Supposedly, hags are magical beings that were originally born in the Feywilds. These beings are darker in visage. They are, unlike the other Fey, they are typically untrusted, like permanently untrusted. The only people who want to work with hags are people who typically want to make a deal. And typically that goes south real fast for anybody who works with a hag. Devils and demons and everything like working with hags, and hags don't mind working with them, but that's why hags typically get banned from the Feywild by the kings and queens of the courts, and thus they are forced to roam the material plane.
Oh.
Based on what you could tell, there is easily a minimum of 6 different kinds of hags to... the book goes on to say, unfortunately, there's no way to completely define how many types of hags there are, but at the minimum, there's at least 6.
Good to know.
Unfortunately, with an 8, you don't get too much farther into the book before you start getting tired.
Alright, understandable.
But that is what you get for the start.
Thank you. Might read it again.
Is there anything anybody else would like to do before resting?
That's all. For me, anyways.
What? Bellers want to do something?
Yeah, I'd like to tune into my gods for a hot second, see if they're saying anything new.
Hold on one second.
I'm sorry, that just sounded a lot funnier when I heard it. I'd like to tune into my gods and see what's going on there.
You kind of
They're called blue hot.
You tune in and you hear a lot of static. There seems to be some kind of interference.
Oh.
Like, from the gods, too?
Yeah, like, you're hearing a lot of static. You're kind of hearing some faint noises of wah 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 wah.
This is more than a little alarming to Belwraith.
Man, best you learn Charlie Brown speak real fast.
Yeah, he's gonna get up and go outside of the bunker. He's gonna try and be quiet, but he's not trying that hard.
Alright, so you do that. As you're walking out, Mr. Belwraith.
I'm busy.
Do you say that, but please make sure that you stay unseen.
I'm not going far.
We'd rather not let the enemy know where the bunker is.
I'm not going far.
Okay. And you watch as he lets you go?
Yeah, Belwraith is legit just going right outside the bunker, and I assume there's like a door closed.
There is a door and everything, and you walk out and you're back in nature once again.
Does this help?
There seems to still be a decent amount of static. This is weird. You've never had this happen before.
Can you hear me?
Belwraith, I would like you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
uh-oh.
Lovely. Belwraith is gonna lose his fucking mind.
They're casting
no,
psychic
he's not. That's 25.
You feel
Nice.
You feel a presence. A presence you've never felt before.
I can't take a fourth.
It's unnerving, unsettling. You've never felt a weight like this before.
Gross.
As it tries to kind of dig in, you feel almost as if two forces are pushing it back from trying to enter your mind.
Keep it away.
And as you focus on it, it's almost as if you are a third arm pushing this, and eventually stops. Well, I'll say that was quite unsettling. My goodness gracious.
I couldn't hear you.
We understood that. We were trying to figure that out ourselves.
What happened?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious what was happening. It
Oh,
seems
is it? Then why am I asking?
there seems to have been a unwelcome visitor trying to enter your mind.
Who?
And that's just it. We don't know. We don't know anything like this thing.
Oh, lovely.
A creature. Not of this plane.
Is that Biz Stalker back?
But I will say, but it was strange though. It seemed familiar in some ways.
What ways? What did it look like? What did it feel like?
Well, sight is a hard thing to do when you are metaphysical beings inside of your brain.
Sorry.
I'm sure.
The chapel.
Oh.
Very similar to the chapel.
Which one? There's been 7.
The one where we stepped out of time.
Oh.
Oh, lovely. Time gods are going in my brain now.
Oh no, that thing's.
I have the book about it, right? The
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Can I flip through it, try to find more information?
Roll an intelligence check.
Yeah, I wish I knew what I was looking for.
No,
Fuck's
Dimp has
sake.
that book.
Oh, that's a natural one. Word of the Void, that's what I was thinking about.
Yes, I will say, with that, since you're looking through this, there is a...
Oh, no, the time... Sorry.
With a natural one, you... No, you know what? No, that's still very vague. I was going to say, because you kind of had an idea what you were looking for, but the entire book is about that, so unfortunately, without any super specifics, you wouldn't have advantage. So it would be a straight roll. So a natural one. There's a lot of details in this book. There's a lot of things that they talk about, a lot of accounts. You're kind of quickly swifting through the pages, but exactly. Thank you. But as you're going through, you're having a hard time trying to pinpoint something, probably because you're freaking out just a little bit. You need to still yourself, Belwraith.
I can't take a 4th.
We understand that. We personally can't handle a 4th. You know what they say. 2's a couple, 3's a crowd, but 4 is just annoying. Even for someone like me, I don't think I could handle.
I think we need the static.
You think so?
I think so.
I
don't know why I do, but I do.
We will keep that in mind. If it tries to enter your mind again, we will let you know.
Of course. Well, but you listen to the static more than I do. Has there been any point in time at all when it was even remotely clear?
It's hard to say. It's a lot of muttering and rambling. Not a lot of clarity, unfortunately. But what did you expect from something such as that? It's maddening, if you will. But fortunately you have us.
Oh, lovely.
Rest safe, Belwraith. We will watch over you. Just as we have.
don't think he'll sleep much. And then he'll return to the bunker.
Alright. You walk back in, and you walk towards the main room again?
Yeah, walk towards bedroom or wherever I was sleeping.
Alright. You get to the bed you were using, no problem. Is there anything anybody else would like to do?
I would like to read the Attempted Guide to Immortality.
Alright. Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay.
Oh my.
Sorry. I'm going to do something special with this book because it intrigues me, and we're about to sleep.
Alright.
I cast an
Enhance ability?
Eagle Splendor.
Eagle Splendor for...
Smartness. Intelligence.
Intelligence. Alright.
Intelligence advantage.
Roll an intelligence check with advantage.
That's a 22.
22. Alright. So as you're reading through this, it's an interesting read. So, it starts off talking about the philosophy of immortality. And talking about the philosophical conversation of, is it a gift or a curse? A lot of conversation about the pros and cons of immortality. Pros being obviously that you can live forever. You get an instance of what was it like in the past to what it is in the present. The transformation of magic, understanding how it works, and showing like the different pros of living a long life and being in multiple world events. However, there is a very strong downside. Big conversations about how you become emotionless the longer you live, as you become more disconnected with the world around you. Naturally, as you live a long life, nobody else does, so you have to watch the people you love and know die before you, year after year, decade after decade. And basically, many of them who have attempted, apparently, most have regretted their decisions. They talk about experiments that they've had, legal and illegal. Legal experiments of practicing extending your life force. This talking about practices of how human wizards have cast this in order to slow their aging. So instead of living to only be 100 years, they could live to be 200 to 300. However, there's also illegal practices. Talking about vampirism. Talking about wraith, becoming a metaphysical wraith. And also the talk of lichdom. But of course, the recipe for lichdom is incredibly difficult to come across. And not easily attained. And so... it basically is kind of a with the how high you rolled, you get the idea that the book talks about a lot of theories of immortality and gives some examples of potentials and what is currently attainable and what's currently not attainable.
All right.
I'm about to say, it is going to take you quite a bit of time to go through the entirety of the book.
He's just gonna read it for the enhanced ability stays off sleep.
Okay, sounds good. Is there anything anybody else would like to do tonight?
Nothing I can think of that Kazir would need to or deal with.
All right.
Seems like everyone's either asleep or doesn't have anything to say.
Sounds good. So as
I'm annoyedly waiting.
What?
I'm annoyedly waiting.
Oh.
You're annoyedly waiting? I'm about to say, what are you waiting for?
To get to Stratford.
Ah, fair.
Oh.
Okay. So, if
I don't want. Hey, goddammit.
I understand.
I would think he'd want a little bit more revenge first.
So as you guys lull off to sleep, rest takes you. Some easier than others.
but you have weird dreams. Wrought with images and colors. Oh, 1 second. Garnan,
Oh, fuck me.
I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
I have advantage in those. Wisdom saving throw is a +2, so 17.
You are resting. You wake up. And you are back in Pegland. You don't remember Pegland too well. You really were just kind of moseying through. But you recognize a few of the places. You recognize the Clockwork Inn, a place where you gambled and you lost some. You lost and won some money.
More one than
Quote,
lost.
one.
Your mind starts to race with some of the memories. You think back to the forest that you lured Skulvin into to have a conversation with him. You think of just outside of the emissary area where you first really got to fight with the party, and 2 members blew up from a fireball.
I nearly died.
But
Forget about that.
But suddenly, you feel pulled. Like you're being dragged somewhere. Suddenly, you're on a battlefield. Not a war battlefield, per se. It looks like a sporting area. You know, you've been to enough towns to know that some areas like to set up their like little fight areas for competition, for jousting, various things. This is a decent sized one. And as you are kind of just taking a moment to look around, you see someone approaching you.
Fuck.
And then there's 2 of them approaching you.
Double fuck.
One of them very tall. Probably about the same height, if not a couple inches taller than you. He seems to be wearing plate mail armor with a huge sword on his back. Big bristled beard and big bristled like whitish, kind of darkish gray beard. Hair seems to be receding a little bit, but still there, kind of going down to a little bit of a lion's mane in the back. But the most notable feature about him, one of his arms is missing. Well. It's about time we found you. And you see a smaller figure walking right beside him. And you hear a ching, 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 ching as he walks up. You notice that this individual is wearing a little bit of a cloak. Kind of a long sleeve jacket that goes down towards his legs. But you'll notice underneath it these fun-looking, festival-looking clothes. Yellows and greens and reds. And as it goes up his body, you notice a little bit of a collar, pure white puffy. He wears a hat that has 3 prongs that go out with little bells hanging on them. Very festive. And the man is wearing a bit of makeup and a red nose. And you recognize him. I think it's time you stop hiding.
I'm not hiding. If I were hiding, you wouldn't have been able to find me. I'm right here.
Garnan, you start to see images appear before you. As you are forced into a path. A path you recognize. With a man, a bit taller than you. You seem shorter than normal. A man taller than you. Come along, son. We need to go. As you're walking down a path, you recognize this man. That's your father. And as you take a moment to look around, you immediately recognize this place. You walked this path before. Oh, no. As you see two individuals skulking around in the shadows. And you watch as they are sneaking up on your father. And as they jump out, you wake up. You wake up in a shudder. Hold on 1 second. You wake up, Garnan, and you take 9 points of necrotic damage. And you are currently at 1 level of exhaustion.
Did I fail to save?
You failed to save.
Damn. High DC.
But as you wake up, you're breathing heavy. You feel tired. You feel like you didn't sleep. What do you do?
I check my surroundings.
You seem to be back in the bunker. Everybody seems asleep around you, except for two Tabaxi that seem to be just watching, keeping an eye on things. One kind of looks over to you, kind of gives you a raised eyebrow.
Did you see anything come towards me in my sleep?
No. The bunker has been empty the entire night.
Shit. Something gave me a nightmare. Don't know what.
Can you describe?
What do you mean describe?
Well, if someone gave you a nightmare, how do you mean?
It was a dream of my past, and there were people there that I didn't recognize. He just describes it, basically.
Ah. I'm gonna roll an Arcana check for this individual. Not bad. I have, unfortunately, my magic is still very rusty in comparison to my colleagues, but, I do know that there is a way for people to enter your dreams.
Yeah, I kind of gathered that.
Are you going to be okay, Garnan?
We'll see. Whatever they did some damage to my insides. I can't sleep now, so,
With that
What time?
Go ahead.
What time is it?
It is just about dawn.
Shit. He's gonna try to go back to sleep, but fail.
Alright. As you do so, 30-ish minutes pass. And then suddenly, there's a bit of a ruckus going on. Everybody wake up! Everybody wake up now! We need to go!
What's happening?
Uh, The orcs! They know where the bunker is!
Shit! Kadir wakes up. Shit!
We need to go! We need to go now!
Winter, could you unmute Blue?
Oh. Is Blue muted?
I'm not sure if it was Blue Ralph or if it was what. Yeah.
I did, because he kept talking.
He only talked once, to be fair.
But everybody gets up! The orcs are here!
Kadir jumps, waking up, grabs his weapons. Gotcha!
Is nonetheless, despite everyone waking up, Henrik sleeps. I respect it.
And they're not alone. Apparently there is some kind of crazed street performer with them.
A monster fucker!
You sound almost happy about that.
The British are coming. The British are coming. Ah, shit. Shoot, I land. What the fuck?
We need to. We need to make a decision now. We could either try to stand our ground, take the back exit, or we could send you to Stratford.
Bradford. Just Bradford. My vote.
You interrupt my period as well.
Yeah.
Is there?
I don't think all of us can get to Stratford, though, can we?
One person would have to stay behind.
We could
I'll
send.
stay.
We could send.
Go.
We could send all of you, but only one of us get to go with you.
Oh yeah.
And unfortunately, you watch as she struggles with this. It would have to be me to verify who you are.
We can't lose the French. Out of character, completely out of character.
Yeah, I know what you
Cannot
mean.
lose the French.
I think we should stay and fight. Splitting up would only leave them getting more resources.
Who can see in the dark? Magical dark.
Not me.
Nobody.
I don't think I can. No, I can't.
Can.
If you're all okay with not being able to see, we can win.
How?
I can see in magical dark.
You're the only one who can.
So,
No.
also, side note: now that I'm reading the D&D chat, Tiny, well played. Good being knowledgeable. But
And what's to say that they can't see in the magical darkness?
Because they're fucking orcs.
Yes,
No.
and they also have, what was it, Garland?
Yes.
I thought I would.
He's
thought
a
Garland
necromancer
would
now,
do-
and he is one of the chosen of the abyss. I would not put it past him to be able to see in the darkness. He is the scary one, not the orcs.
I don't
Yeah,
think I
true.
know who this person is.
He's fucked up.
Big clown fuck. We don't want to mess with him right now.
Goo, 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 goo.
We
You
need
got-
to go.
You guys could hear loud noises coming from where the bunker doors are.
Tactical retreat, let's get out of here.
So now my question is, do we want to teleport away, or do we want to take a back exit?
Back exit.
Back ex. Let's do the back exit. If even one of us gets left behind, it could be fucked for us all.
None of you would get left behind. The only people would be get left behind. AC refers to the other
He was
members.
talking about the Thieves Guild and everyone in the environment. You know.
You watch as she comes up and puts a hand on your shoulder, Kazir. I completely understand where you're coming from. But we knew what we signed up for. And information is more powerful than anything. And you, as he points to all of you, have learned more in the time you spent here than we have.
Your life would be wasted, not spent.
I would prefer to teleport, because I don't trust myself in combat.
All right.
If push comes to
I
shove.
understand what you mean.
Bim just kind of looks over at Philman. Besides, if we tried to fight, we'd have to defend Philman.
True.
I'm not saying we fight. We can run out the back door.
Exactly how far do you think we can run with him?
Explode the...
He can't even...
He's-
He can't even
raised
move.
guns.
We have to teleport.
We have to teleport.
Unfortunately...
bomb.
Can we bring down the bunker? Take a few of them with you.
That is something that I could have them do. Besides, you watch as a couple of the Tabaxi kind of nod their head, and you watch as a couple of them one of them casts a spell on the door, and you watch as the door glows a bright light. We have contingency plans for stuff like this. You watch as a few of them step forward. You watch as a few of them step forward. They pull it.
Metal.
Oh, go ahead.
Is the bunker door metal?
Yes. On the
Shoot it.
On the outside it seems wooden, but on the inside it seems metal. You shoot it?
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot it with one of my bullets with heat metal.
Okay. You as you hit it, you watch as the metal starts to burn. It kind of start to light up a little bit. You watch as steam comes out, and you watch as it goes from that nice sheen of gray metal to a kind of a brightish red, like it's something you were working on in the forge. And you do hear a couple of them just fuck shit.
I'm going to cast Thaumaturgy on the door and make it sound like boiling lava.
It's just her staying behind, right?
It would be she would be the one that goes with you. The other 5 would be staying behind.
Okay, cool. Heroism plus 3. That's 4 out of 5, right?
Yeah.
Fuck, that's unfortunate. I'm still gonna do it. I'm gonna bring the 5 that are staying behind, or the weakest of them.
Ooh, this is
and
perfect.
I'm going to cast Heroism on 4th level on them.
All right. So you focus hard, and as you make contact with them, they all 4 of them start to glow with a very faint shimmer, as you have given them heroism.
May the gods protect you.
I actually rolled really good for my shots for the situation.
Nice.
I'm gonna load all my experimental shots into my light shot,
All right.
and for funsies, let's put in that Ettercap snake poison.
All right.
As a bonus
Hey.
action.
Before we go, I'll come back for you. I swear it.
We appreciate it. Stay safe, and make sure you watch as they point over to Kazir. Make sure that our brother gets to meet the leader.
You got it.
I will make sure that is the case. Come along, Solaris. There's a lot of work that needs to be done.
Yeah.
You watch as she pulls out a scroll, and as she pulls it open,
Shooting my gun.
you fire.
It is a 60 by 5 foot line that can pass through any material.
Oh my god!
Wait, what?
'Cause that's what I rolled.
Wow.
Oh, good shot. Roll damage.
What does the Ettercap poison do?
The
With
Ettercap
the snake thing.
with your roll, as you fire it, you watch as it instead of going normally it would turn into this poison that would hit a target. As you fire it, it actually explodes more into a puff of poison. Each of the targets that it hits have to roll saving throws, or become violently poisoned for 10 minutes.
Good. And then they all take. God. I can't apply sharpshooter this because there's no tactical.
I would allow you to add sharpshooter to this, just for funsies.
Okay, that's fine.
Let the orcs suffer a little bit. They deserve it. Fuck the fuckers. Fuck.
23 damage.
All right.
Nice.
Nice. So as you fire it, you guys watch as you guys are focused on the spell. You watch as Henrik pulls out the light shot, loads it up with this weird concoction, kind of cocks it, and as he kind of leans back for the shot, and you watch as he fires, and this radiant light just bursts through, and you watch as you would think, oh, it's gonna hit the door, oh fuck, and then it goes through the door. And then you just hear a bunch of
Kill them all, Henrik.
And you watch as the words are muttered. You watch as the scroll starts to light up right before you. You watch as she is counting down all the words. This does take a moment to cast. And as she starts getting to the bottom lines, you watch as the door and all of a sudden you watch as a blast hits the door as blackish, reddish energy hits it. And before you see a decent amount of orcs that seem hurt and wounded. There's still quite a few of them just outside, but you watch as the first person who walks in. You see a very familiar, festival-colored clown before you.
Winter, question.
Answer.
Would casting a spell interrupt her in any way?
No, it would not. As long as it doesn't hit her.
Witch bolt.
Witch
at
bolt?
The door. I want to hit every single one of them.
Well, Witch Bolt hits a single target.
I thought it was an area of effect.
No, it's just one target.
No, Witch Bolt is a single target.
It's part of the reason why it's so shit.
It is not shit. It is a good spell.
It's a good
situational, but good.
It's a good early spell. It gets leveled up pretty, like 4th level, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, stacking it as a higher spell, questionable, but it's definitely a good, like, when you first start off spell. It's kind of like Sleep. Sleep is an absolute shit spell once you get to higher levels, but when you first start, it's useful.
It requires an attack roll and your action.
Instead of doing that, I will... fuck it, I'm just gonna Ice Knife one of them.
Yeah, Ice Knife? Alright. Roll the hit. Or is that a saving throw?
I think it's a hit.
Okay. Let me pull up Ice Knife real fast.
It's a roll to hit, then it's a dexterity save with an extra 2d6 cold damage.
Well, because I rolled an 8, so...
Alright, roll
it.
It
sounds like a 10-foot explosion radius.
Say you rolled a hit and you rolled an 8. Unfortunately, that will not hit.
Actually, can you? I don't know how. Can Reckless apply to an attack roll, off her spell?
No. Reckless is for melee attacks.
It's for strength melee attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's very specific to the barbarian class.
It's been a while since I've looked at it. So.
It's been a while.
Okay, seeming how heat metal is now over, it is time for web.
All right. So you cast web. Are you casting it between the two where the doorway is?
Yeah, I'm blocking all of that excess fat.
As you do that, you attempt to do it. You watch as the web comes out, but fades as it goes forward. As you watch a tabaxi, mangy fur, his hand glowing purple, casting counterspell on your web.
You bastard.
Counterspell, please.
You are nowhere. There's nowhere you can go. 'Cause here.
Turn them off before they teleport.
And as you guys
they're definitely
Ooh, that's an idea.
them off.
As you
Oh,
guys
whatever.
As you guys are teleporting away, you watch as Garland lifts up his hand, glowing a purplish color. Where do you think you're going? as he casts, he is going to attempt to cast counterspell.
Oh shit!
Counterspell.
Can I counter his counterspell with banishment?
I'm casting counterspell.
Oh, at what level?
I have the glove.
Oh, that's right. So you are gonna have to roll for it.
Yes. What level is he casting it at?
You are unsure.
Okay.
Can I counterspell his counterspell with banishment?
Unfortunately, not banishment. It's not a reaction.
Dang it!
Roll well, or I will throw you away.
Yeah.
You had your spell building modifier.
What was it?
So, I add my spell building modifier, aka like +3 to charisma, right?
You would add your charisma modifier in this case, yes.
Alright, 21.
As Garland puts on this big smile, and you watch as this purplish light comes forward. You guys watch as Blue steps forward, lifts up his hand, and you watch as the gloves light up with these hex runes. And you watch as these two beams of light just strike at each other, just kind of moving up inside, and then you watch as it just fades. You watch as you guys are teleporting away, Garland's smile frowns a little bit. I will find you.
Kazir yells before they teleport. Fuck you, Corvus. Corvus, right? Was
Yep,
his name?
that is correct. He looks
Fluffy.
at you.
Well, I mean, that doesn't sound as impressive.
He looks at you, and he just looks at you, narrows his eyes, as you guys vanish.
Love getting the last word in on bad guys.
And that is where we're gonna end tonight's session.
What the fuck was that? Do you guys want to fill me in?
I counterspelled a counterspell.
Yeah, I know you counterspelled a counterspell. What the fuck was that? What the fuck counterspelled us first time?
A bit. That's what.
A bit. The clown is a bit.
Well, there was
Garland is an asshole.
There was a very good chance you guys could have gotten captured right there.
Kinda wished I could have, because Kazir really wanted to actually fight.
I was so worried. I was so worried that one was going to tell me to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I was scared as hell.
Fuck, Belwraith would have let them get caught. He would have banished the clown and then gone in.
Say why is it have to roll wisdom saving throw? I'm just scared that Winter would have said that.
Yep. That is it.
Are you?
Okay, but what the fuck is that thing? Okay,
Right.
that's what I'm asking now. What?
Are
What
you
is that?
saying that's Garland? He's been around since episode
day
1.
one, literally.
And
Good.
Belwraith, are you saying you'd banish him?
Yes.
You do know banishment is a charisma save, and he's a clown.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Yuck.
I thought it was
A nightmare clown. A clown that Kazir would like to kill. There's two people. Correct.
You know,
Kazir only has a small list of people he wants dead.
If
And
one
that
good
clown
thing
is
would've
a number
happened this
3
golden-
slot.
I hope that he gets one cameo where he fucking bites that clown's neck out.
Agreed.
It
Okay.
would be very fitting. No, but that could have gone south in many directions. Honestly, if Hermo wouldn't have tried using the web spell, which would have blocked the doorway for the orcs and everything to get in, but as a Corvus would have probably attempted to use counterspell on if Blue would have counterspelled, Garland. Corvus would have tried to
counterspelling the counterspell, the counterspell, the counterspell.
Exactly. But as a Corvus would have used counterspell on Blue. But because
Winter.
Yeah.
Just where's Tiny? Where is he? I cast counterspell. Oh,
Mora.
there he is.
hey man, you could have saved yourself the point of exhaustion. You could have let it happen, and then this would have been an all out brawl. Which
Yeah, oh, God. Thank you for not having that happen, because that would have been miserable to sit through.
that would have
I
been
was picturing like the fucking sun drop, moon drop guy from Security Breach.
oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Oh.
That's what I was picturing, like that kind of movement.
Yeah, I mean not too far off. Garland's a fucked up individual. However, it was surprising that it would be Garnan that would have been targeted by the spell. And yes, Tiny, you did guess it correctly.
Yes. Spell's
Why
awesome.
all the Solaires? Why?
I thought Garnan would have known Garland, because didn't he fight in the thing?
He didn't.
No.
Remember, Walf didn't join until session 2, when you guys were at Copal Hall.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And he didn't meet Garland until.
But I mean,
He knows about him because Blue has told him, but he's never met him himself.
He hasn't met Garland or Vector.
But I mean, then again, it's a clown. How many evil clowns have you heard of?
All of them.
All of them.
Have you heard of John Gacy?
Yeah, I'm about to say John Wayne Gacy. Hell yeah.
Good point.
He's an OG.
But I say, I mean, didn't you remember those clowns that used to roam on the news?
Oh God, I forgot about that freak show.
I thought the political race was a 3-ring circus. But anyways,
that was a good session.
I hope you guys enjoyed. I know this was very kind of sporadic, a little out there. I know that some of you guys had combat. I know that, but we had a really good roleplay sesh, which was really nice. I did enjoy that. And then this whole catastrophe. This could have gone differently, and not to mention Belwraith could have had some problems. But I say Henrik could have had some problems.
Didn't Henrik have some kind of problems? I know he rolled one low.
Garnan definitely has a problem.
Because he was pissed because he comes this close to get an attack, and it's like,
you would have died instantly.
Well, not instantly. I mean, Kazir has all kinds of tricks to hide.
Garland has 9th level spells, and he's.
But
you died instant.
To answer your question there, Walf, I rolled to see whose mind they would try to penetrate, and it just so happened that Garnan was the one. And the way I logic it out is, you're the muscle. You're not exactly well mentally protected.
Except I have advantage on wisdom saves, and it didn't help.
Yeah, but they didn't quite know that.
Oh, well.
It would have been better for them to go after Zero. He's a dummy.
Remember, Walf, about to say, nobody knows that Garnan became a witch.
Heroism can do a lot of things. I don't think it's gonna save them.
On wisdom saves because I'm a witch. I have it up because of my armor.
I know. But I say, for your armor, yeah, I understand that because of that, but at the same time, they don't know you were a witch, so they don't think you're magically inclined. So they don't think you know, like, how that stuff works, essentially. Basically, they thought they can manipulate you.
They think I'm dumb.
Pretty much.
Loretta's gone.
Who?
Your direwolf's gone.
Oh, shit.
About to say, unfortunately, all pets that were inside the bunker, they're still in the bunker, as far as you know.
Unless they were magically bound or something.
Who knows?
I mean, like a familiar, because familiars you can call, can't you?
Familiars, even for witches, can be resummoned.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Garnan's direwolf is just gone now.
You never know. But I say, I mean, don't forget your 2 mastiffs are still in there.
Rest in peace, Sweetums 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah. Oh, Ralph's muted himself. He's sad about it.
No, I'm just getting food.
Hold on.
No, I'm
Loretta's
teasing.
still-
I was teasing.
Excuse me?
Ralph is actively crying, same as me. There's no shame.
Dude, bros like we.
Loretta was Scovin's, not Ralph's.
Well, I don't know.
What was Ralph's dog name?
Amara or something.
Amara, that's right. Oh, no, wait, no, Amara is the one he had turned into his familiar.
I don't know. I'm not him. All I know is, Winter, if you dare have Garland kill them and bring them back as a chimera nation, like a service or something, I'm gonna...
Oh my god, I just had a dark thought of a Full Metal Alchemist situation.
Oh, I should know what that is.
Her,
My brain cooked.
Big Brother Edward.
Class? What do you mean?
Oh man, Bellwraith was it? I actually shit my pants a little bit when it's all static. What?
Yeah. What? Gotta say it's just static, Bellwraith. What's the matter?
That was just a wow.
It's a
Winter,
real clusterfuck right now.
Winter.
Yes.
It's like little brothers, or like what I imagine to be little siblings.
If the Mastiffs get killed and turn chimera nation like Garland, you will...
I will.
It cuts you out right there.
I'll say I will.
You will.
If I die in D&D, do I die in real life?
I will go to the God Realm and...
Oh my god, you're gonna overthrow the DM? That's messed up.
Yes.
Fair enough. But I mean, I wouldn't blame you, but fair enough.
You killed my puppies.
Probably not killed. They'll probably either be retrained as a team or they will be dead.
War dogs.
Or probably tried to be used as guinea pigs.
Hey man, I would not actively try to kill animals, especially in this case. I mean, Bimp could have been riding one of those mastiffs.
You remember how much I spent on that wolf?
Oh, I remember.
Yeah.
You know how much you earned finding all that loot?
For a reason, goddammit.
Yeah.
Hey, about to say, nothing is set in stone right now. You don't know what's going on. You don't know how the situation's
they
gonna
won't
go.
die.
And remember, they did tell you we have precautions just in case.
True.
You don't know what those are.
They have a nuke in the bunker.
Yeah, I mean the nuke would be self-destructive.
All I will say is this: the bunker was designed in case something like this were to happen.
I just put a ham and cheese sandwich in the microwave and it smells amazing.
Ooh,
Fair enough.
that sounds so good. If I had ham, I'd do that. Or turkey. Sorry.
But I'm about to say, but that last part though, Jesus.
Agreed.
You said we would need...
Yeah.
Unless we were very lucky.
Very, very
Yes, we're lucky as hell.
I was expecting more problems, especially when trying to find Knackle. But you guys rolled pretty high on finding him, and the threat was not too bad. But I say, because I did roll for that too, because I rolled to see how well Knackle had to fend on his own. And as you noticed tonight, Knackle rolled pretty fucking high, like all the time. Killing...
Yeah, but so did
And then, yeah, and you rolled really high too. And then the second part would have been if you guys would have made the decision to try to sneak back into town, which definitely was a possibility. You guys literally were discussing it.
Yeah, it took... Kazir really wanted to go, but I knew that would be a bad idea.
And sometimes, sometimes as the player, you got to step in. Listen, friend. I know I control you, but you got to listen to me. Like this is a trap.
Yeah. And the other side was like, if I really went into town alone, then it would be like just an hour practically of Kazir.
Hey, it would have been interesting though.
True.
We're just trying to see how well Kazir would have lasted.
Well, Kazir would have definitely got in. I mean, he has the cloak of invisibility. He has that sword. He has the boots.
I mean, if you would have used the sword, you literally could have traveled in shadows. Literally.
Exactly.
Which would have been a really good way to get in or a really good way to get out.
He'd probably save that for getting out.
Getting in.
Or, maybe it doesn't matter.
Either way. The point is,
Right.
this could have definitely led into a huge battle inside of the city. This could have led to a huge battle at the gate. This could have been... You guys could have tried...
Hell, if it weren't for that rule, Blue...
You're welcome.
I had 4 maps prepared just in case, depending on where you guys went.
Now Blue has a point of exhaustion, but he's... Because he got the clown to be sad.
Hey, but you got the 1-up.
And we're gonna probably take a quick rest as soon as we're done. I mean, soon as the next round starts.
Okay, what is his name? You got the sad clown. You got the what's his name? Oh, god damn it.
Pavarotti.
Yes. Yes.
Not Pavarotti's. Pavarotti. Something like that. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna look it up.
Garland's always smiling.
But you
enjoying murder.
But when you counterspelled him, which by the way, you needed to roll a 15 to beat him because all of his spells are 5th level.
21. Deal with it.
But it's like as he attempted to use the counterspell, you lifted up your hex gloves and were able to counterspell him. And if it wasn't for the fact that Herma used the web spell that Corvus had to waste his counterspell on, because of the fact that the reason why is because it would have also obscured their view, so it would have been harder to see you guys, which would have prevented them from using counterspell.
Yep.
And also would have.
I have no idea how you pronounce that. It's Italian.
Can you put it in the D&D?
Oh yeah, I just did.
Pagliacci.
Yeah, that's it. Pagliacci.
All right, but
I'm bad with pronunciation shit.
But we could easily talk about D&D for quite some time. I need to sign off and get some sleep myself.
Agreed.
But I want to thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope you guys really had fun with this session. This was it was
a pretty good one.
It was a lot of fun for me, and again, it had a lot of qualities that I liked. It had a little bit of combat, had a good bit of role play, and you guys get to see a little bit more behind the scenes plot and what your enemies have been up to in the meantime.
I hate. There are like 3 top people on Kazir's hit list: the hag, the cat, and the clown.
Oh man, I
want
to write that.
Wants to befriend the clown.
I want to write that kid's story: the hag, the cat, and the clown.
It does sound like a story of some kind.
Just write a couple of limericks.
What were you gonna say, Bill Wraith?
We also got some good old-fashioned Garnan murder in.
Yeah.
It's
been a while since we've seen Garland. Yeah.
Speaking of Garnan murder, I will have my backup sent to you in a little bit, and I need to do the backstory.
Sounds good. Better say, make sure you pass it to me just so I have it.
Oh yeah, I thought about my backup too.
I forgot about the few backups I have.
Yeah, while you guys are level... Oh, I forgot to mention, because of the fact that you guys were able to successfully complete your mission and escape without dying, you guys do level up to level 9.
Good on you guys.
So, everybody except for...
Wait, look at that. Oh, Winter.
Yeah?
we're gonna have to stay back behind so you can tell me what all I get in which level 3.
That is true. You finally get the perks of the subclass. Not that you already didn't have a taste of it.
Oh. Oh, fun. I got it.
Speaking of, do we want since I got you guys, do we want to roll dice and everything for health?
Boy, guys, get on my level. I'm sorry, I had to make that stupid joke.
Sorry, I tuned out for about 5 minutes. Not even. What? We're leveling up?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm taking average.
You guys are, to be more accurate.
What's up?
I'm taking average. You need to tell me shit.
Okay, so for hold on 1 second. Let me pull up my details for that. Hold on.
Actually,
I got.
Are we just using what you sent me forever ago?
Hold on. I got the stuff right here, literally on the page, because I always like to double check my homebrew classes and everything. And I have the witches subclass literally right here.
I know you changed a lot of it.
Yes,
I'm gonna step out.
Well, before about to say, you are good because of the fact that you did level up, so you are good, Stray.
Got 5th level.
I would love to level up again, but that's understandable.
No, I'd rather you guys be on the same field.
No, I know. I'm just kidding a little bit.
A little bit.
Hell yeah.
But I say, if you are taking the average, average wealth for the witch class.
Sleep well, everyone.
Yeah.
Sleep well, Stray.
I don't trust Avray, and I'm sitting down. So
I understand. With that being the case, the average is 4 plus your Constitution modifier.
Winter.
Yes.
Just so you know, for future reference, I know D&D. You don't gotta explain.
Oh, I know. It's just one of those things. As the dungeon master, I just do it. And plus, I'm so used to playing with people who don't know. And also, it never hurts to have a reminder.
Right. Well,
if the tables were flipped, I wouldn't judge you either.
Just say I do know D&D. So.
Okay.
Oh shit! I have dominate person always prepared.
Oh, that's wonderful.
But I see you rolled a 6 there, +2, so 8.
I'm going to use that often and regularly.
Nice try.
Yeah. Winter.
Yes.
I get something special.
Oh.
Well, seeing the garland for that last time kinda made crack a bit.
Did you finally get your 3rd level in Rogue?
I got the 3rd level in Rogue.
So which means you could finally use the subclass. Nice.
Yes, I'm a Harlequin now.
Oh, that.
The Harlequin. But side note, but I say, Wanderer, did you want to roll for your health, or did you want to take the average? Silence. But
Celebrate, child. Bell ring.
What?
But say, did
roll or take average for your health?
I took average.
Took average? All right. Do
Sorry,
we know?
I was reading Hollow.
Absolutely. I assume you're taking 9th level in cleric.
Yep.
Okay. And for you, Elf, you do get access to, because you are now level 3 witch. You do have. But I say you still have 3 cantrips. You know 6 spells. You have 4 first level spells. You have
hold on. I know 6 spells. I thought they were prep casters.
This was a complicated. This is a conversation we had because prep casters means you prepare your spells every day unless
they're wizard when they have both. They know spells and prepare.
I believe it goes both ways because, according to this, witches use grimoires, so they can prepare, they can have listed spells. But I say,
Yeah.
I feel like that's something that I'm probably going to need to take a little bit of time with just to kind of hash that out, because of the fact that I don't want the class to get like super broken, but at the same time, I want it to be a little unique.
If they end up doing the prep caster and spells known,
Oh, that's so fucking cool.
It might as well just be another wizard if they have that. So
Yeah, which I don't think that's going to be the case here, because I'd rather not have that, because why make another wizard? You could have just made the witch a wizard subclass.
yeah. So maybe change that.
Yeah, I will maneuver that to be prep casting, just to...
Although, then again, it would be really cool to have yet another one, because wizard is the only one.
True. This might be something me and you have to take some time and sit down and talk about.
Yeah, we'll probably have to talk about that. Anyways.
Yeah. What are your plans? What are your plans for tomorrow, Elf?
Well, schoolwork, but I not do that. So.
Well, I'm talking like tomorrow night.
Oh, I don't have any.
Okay, about to say if I get you on a call around like 8ish, would that be okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
About to say then me
That'll
because that way I could take a little bit of time to prepare, make sure I could send you all the details for entering the the fallen war oh my god, my words, I can't use them. About to say using the subclass, all the details you get for that, so that way you can have it written out rather than just have me telling you.
Actually, yeah, that would be very helpful. But for now, what do I get with the Light Witch?
With the Light Witch, okay, hold on, I'm pulling it up right now. I actually have that paper printed off, so I can just literally read that to you. So as a light witch.
Yeah, Light Witch.
Papers on crocodilians, blood hunter, witch. Here we go. So, as a witch at 3rd level, casting the spells, ghostly bonds. Here we go. Well, no, that's the black witch. The white witch. Here we go. At 3rd level, I'm just going to read this to you. I will make sure to send this to you. Starting at 3rd level, you learn to apply your bonded spirit to healing effects. As an action, you are able to command your bonded spirit to attach themselves to any creature within 30 feet of yourself, to grant them temporary hit points equal to your wisdom modifier, plus your proficiency bonus. You may use this feature a number of times equal to your wisdom modifier, minimum of 1, and regain expended uses upon finishing a short or long rest. I would probably change that, though, and make that a bonus action rather than a full action. Because that way, you have basically, it grants you the ability to give somebody temporary HP, especially if they're low. And because it's the ghost of the fallen warrior, I would say I would probably mix it up so you could also apply it on yourself if you wanted to. Because
okay. What about Dark Witch?
Dark Witch? At 3rd level for a dark caster, you may summon your bonded spirit to poison opponents. You may summon the spirit 20 feet away from yourself. Everyone in a 15-foot radius of where your bonded spirit was summoned must make a Constitution saving throw. If failed, the target creatures take poison damage equal to 1d6 plus your witch level. If succeeded, they take half the poison damage rounded down.
Man, I want to do Light Witch because of the fact that Alosa isn't a light witch.
But you've also been told that black witches aren't evil. They're just a witch that focuses more on damage rather than healing. But they have just as important of a role.
Yeah.
They were black witches were known as the guardians of the coven.
I took
Okay.
this
I'm gonna do Dark Witch.
All right.
duration.
You took what?
Something.
Dispel evil and good and greater restoration.
I'm doing Dark Witch.
Nice. Going Darkcaster. All right. I will make sure you got that stuff. But I say you're gonna have some fun. You're gonna have some fun with the Black Witch
Yes, I.
because of the fact they get some really interesting stuff.
Something amazing just happened.
I want to speak to you about a thing without them here.
Okay, absolutely. Which, unfortunately, I have to say that I can't do it tonight because I do have to wake up for work, and I have to wake up to get ready for work in 4 hours.
It's just a question. It's very quick.
Oh, okay. In that case, well, for starters, I'm gonna end the stream real fast because I was okay with it continuing going because of the fact that we were talking D&D stuff. But thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, make sure you press down on that like button, like there's no tomorrow. And hopefully, guys, we'll see every single one of you in the next video. So make sure you all take care, stay healthy, and most importantly, I hope you all stay